Okie dokie. Good evening, everybody. Hello and welcome. My name is Resorty, etc., etc. It's good to be here with you once more. We're playing a game called Rimworld. I've heard that some of you like this game. I don't know. I haven't seen much of it. Not sure how good it is. We'll figure out together. We'll determine when we should play long term. I'm not sure. Now, of course, we played a lot of this game before. We'll continue doing just that today and for the next little bit. How the heck have you been? It's been a little bit since we've been together. Yesterday, I did not stream. Today I return in earnest to stream with you once more. Hope every little thing is a-okay good. Rib Whorl indeed. It's a circle of rib. I should download the demo. I shouldn't admit to this, but honestly and sincerely, Rimworld was not installed on this computer. Really and sincerely, there was no Rimworld until actually while the stream was already running, and I feel a little bad about that, but you know that's how it goes. I gotta figure out how to get Rimworld to play its music in the background. One moment, run in background, yes please. There we go. Now we got some Rimworld music in the background for the opening chit chat. That is good. I'm glad to be here. Rog, thank you for the generous resubscription, 32 months. That is some number of years for sure. Wizard, thank you also for the generous 9 months of Prime subbing. Thank you for your kindness through and through. I appreciate it. It's good to see you both for sure. Welcome in, everybody. I see so many hellos, so many welcomes, all the rest. It's good to see you all. Chaucer asks, will I be using the new DLC? No, I will not. We've definitely played it before, but I'm currently preparing for a charity event that occurs next week, and that charity event will be using only the Ideology DLC. And so we're only using Ideology this time around just to remind ourselves of how that one plays. I don't have the exact ideology that we're using for the charity event, though I know some of what's involved in it, most especially no using drugs, most especially no using cannibalism or other generally unkind things, the kind of things I normally avoid in my own playthroughs. So we'll see how that goes. I am looking forward to it for sure. Eka asked, is this my German flag tie? I don't think so. To my eyes, it is blue and orange and tannish, I suppose. I don't know if blue and orange and tannish have anything to do with the German flag, but you know, I don't think so. Wizard, you wish that everyone that's involved in the event did a warm-up week. Yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious in some measure that some people will be going into Rimworld without having played it in a very long time. And that is fine. That is fine as a way of keeping things lively and fun. But I know for myself, at least, if I go into next week's charity event without doing any kinds of practice, then almost certainly we're going to have a really bad time. I don't want to embarrass myself. I don't want to cause a bump in the road for the playthrough. And so we'll practice this week. We'll become an excellent player once more. And then we will hopefully behave with glory, cover ourselves in glory when it comes to Rimworld next week. Now, throughout today's playthrough, and indeed throughout this week, I intend to pretend that I've never played this game before. Which is to say, anyone who comes in says, like, hey, Resorty, are you new to this game? The answer is absolutely yes. Never played it before my entire life. But in fact, it is the case. I've played 2,025 hours of this game. Now, some of it, like right now, is the game in the background. So we'll see. Those who are following now, I appreciate them very much. I thank you for being with us today. We will get to the Rimworld presently. It is time for an opening bit of chit-chat, and it's always a nice time. Hopefully you like the chit-chat. If not, there will be gaming in I don't know, in about an hour or so, maybe a little over that, but I recognize if you're here for the gaming stream, there will be gaming. For now, though, I've got to catch people up on the weekend, because I had a really nice weekend yesterday. That is how it goes, unfortunately. It's the one-day weekend. Part of yesterday weekend was indeed doing some grading. My grading is all caught up again, good to good. We only have about 2 weeks and 1 day left of the semester, so we are heading towards the end in an upsettingly fast bit of speed. We'll see how it goes. Fairness wonders, do the game rules prevent cannibalism, drugs, or does the ideologian? I think it's the ideologian. Now, I'm not sure I haven't seen our game master's rules on these things yet. It is possible they will ask us explicitly not to do these things because the charity for whom we are, or for which we are bringing in funds next week, is one that really disprefers this kind of conduct. The intentionally inhumane conduct in their charity streams. And so they have a list of rules, MSF does, about things that if it's on the charity stream, they're not terribly happy. And some of it is, streamer conduct. Things like if you're an incredibly vulgar streamer, or if you, want to talk about real world politics in some hot takey way. Or if you have guns on stream, right, and wave them around wildly like Yosemite Sam, they don't want any of these things. So in-game is a little bit murkier, but my sense is we're trying to play this one safe because we want very much to not just bring in funds for an important charity, but also have that charity proud, grateful. I'm not sure what exactly, but not cause any problem there. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I will hold back my normal waving of firearms around. I'll hold back my constant swearing, etc., as I can. Team Mitch, good seeing you. You've tuned in as soon as you saw us playing Rimworld. Yeah, it's been a while. I know it's a very, very popular game for so many of our long-term viewers. People who are always a little sad when I move off Rimworld, but I'm excited to be back. Excited to be playing some of this game pretty soon, and we will... Yeah, we're going to play a ranching playthrough, I think. We're going to play a ranching playthrough, which is something I've not done at all since the more recent updates that made ranching a less advantageous way of playing than previously. But I believe there's a ranching ideologian that I'd like to play with and, see how it goes. Have some ideal plans to... to make a nice little farm, but probably all of these will fall apart as we actually begin playing the game, and we'll have to spend more time on defense than anything else, because as you know, the value of animals is pretty substantial, given the advantages that enemies get for the cost of the location. The animals are not super valuable long term. Cajun Kill asks, how giant will the ranch be? To my knowledge, there is no acromegaly or giantism in Rimworld. If there were, we'd have only giants for sure. Grubzilla, you say you're going to donate all the tips from the Day of the Potato stream. Grubzilla, are you streaming? Wait, Grubzilla, I didn't know you were streaming. Are you actually? Wait, this might change everything. Wait, your tips from the day. Do you mean tips you're planning to give? Or do you mean... tips you get, or you do not stream? Okay, well, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you want to contribute to the charity during my part of the stream. We'll hopefully have some good incentives. Now, something I'm struggling with a little bit, and maybe you have a good idea, is some of the charity streamers are doing a special reaction for each and every contribution they receive during the charity stream. So one person is making a balloon for every contribution and then throw the balloons behind them and hope that they all pile up nicely, and then at the end of the stream they're gonna pop all of them. Another person's going to have a t-shirt, and any contribution they have, they're going to write the person's name on them. I struggle with this a little bit. The obvious thing is to put a tie on my head for every contribution, but that will be excessive for sure. So I don't know. I don't know. It's a little bit much. So normally with a tie on head thing, I'd pick some minimum value. It used to be $25, but I don't want to. I don't want to treat people differently, because see the story of the widow's mite, in which any contribution that comes from the heart is a good thing. So there we go. We'll see what happens. I'll be thinking about it. We'll figure it out. For now, though, back to the weekend. I did some grading. That is an important thing to have done. And then Noms and I went down to an area called Futaka Tamagawa. If you've never been in Japan before or Tokyo before, my front door is ringing at 8:52. Who would be at the door before 9 a.m.? Now, Noms just left, but we don't lock the door when she is gone and I am here still. Whichever way, they just interact with the mailbox, so no problem. The Japanese government, it's possible. Last week I said some things They might have been against the Japanese system, and so perhaps they're here to cancel my visa. I suspect it's a delivery of some sort. 9 a.m. is very early for anyone else to be visiting. Okay, so did the grading, then Nams and I went to a lovely place called Futaka Tamagawa. It's on the west side of Tokyo, up at the very edge of Tokyo, I guess. There's a river there that we'll see in a moment that cuts off Tokyo from points westward, getting to Kawasaki and so on. And it's a strange little location that when you get off the train and go through the gates to get outside of the train station, the majority of what you see immediately is a mall. It's just stores everywhere immediately. And because it was the weekend, it was so unbelievably crowded. And, you know, I previously had trouble with crowds, but now I'm doing better. And so we worked our way through the crowds, exploring this and that, and eventually found ourselves to a really cool outdoor activity. I'd like to start with that outdoor activity today. This outdoor activity was one that I was surprised by. As I've said previously, one thing I love about living in Tokyo is that often there are just things to go see for free. You know, you'll be walking through a crowded area and then, gosh, suddenly you'll find yourself face to face with something you didn't expect. At times a concert, at times people dancing, at times lots of different things. Let me go and get the zip file that is my pictures unzip briefly. Also, hello Fritz, how's it going? Almost got a new Fritz picture for you this morning, but he moved and was no longer cute. Not that I mean to say that he's anything less than cute, but of course there's the case that some pictures are better than others, and this one would have been frankly trash. So let me get the File Explorer open. I need some program that as soon as I download any zip file, it immediately unzips. That's probably a mistake. But in this case, at least, it's just photos. There we go. This is how you can tell I'm unprepared for stream today. Right, so we're just walking along, and we see this right here. This right here is the National Slackline Tournament. It's just in the middle of Futaka Tamagawa, in an area between a large shopping store and a movie theater. Just in the middle of nowhere, there is a, absolutely, I think terrifying occasion. So it is people, in this case, they have separate men and women's divisions. It's people standing on what strikes me as being basically a tightrope, this very narrow rope that is in fact not a rope, but instead like a rubber piece of some sort. So if one were to apply pressure, the line, which is slack, would then go down some. And so initially I thought the entire competition was just how far can you walk across this thing before you fall off. But then, they started throwing their body back onto the line, like so, and then bouncing off of it and doing these absolutely amazing tricks. In that one, you see a fellow behaving as if he were a corkscrew, going in circles on the way up and on the way back down. And the most amazing part for me was they stuck the landing. In many cases, they would land on their back to propel themselves again for another trick, but at the end of it, they would often land standing up on the wire, and the wire would bounce down beneath their feet, and as it came back to rest, they would just be standing there like an absolute boss. So I'd never seen this kind of slacklining before, and I'm definitely someone who does not have the skill with myself to do it, but it was really amazing seeing them throw themselves end over end. And the person who ultimately won did a double backflip. Like Brother Man threw himself wildly into the air and backwards, and then landed on this little rubberized wire. Have you all seen this before? Is this something that is known to you? Slacklining. Like I said, totally new to me, totally amazing, and you're just so pleased to see these things for free. If one wants to, one can find events in Tokyo. There are surely lists of things that are happening, But because it's such a big city, it's very easy to not know where to even start. And it is crazy, crazy, crazy. Your kid's slackline, but not that complicated. Yeah, I'm guessing as one starts out, it's probably the case that just simply walking on it is quite the achievement. Because my sense is it is narrower than a person's single foot. And these people are just absolutely thrill seekers of some sort. Like, how does one go from the experience of I'm going to stand on this thing to I'm going to throw myself in circles? It was so cool. It was so cool to see that kind of activity. And like I said, apparently it's the Japan-wide championship. And so these are the best people in the nation do this kind of stuff just totally unexpectedly. So when we went down to Futatamagawa, we did not expect to see this, and yet here we are checking it out, which is just, so darn cool, All right, next stop, the Starbucks. Noms and I planned to go down to sit and read, but on the way down, we decided, or Nom decided, that she wanted a sugary, frothy drink from the local Starbucks. Now, let me tell you, I said it was very, very busy in this area, and the line outside Starbucks was even more so. Waiting through the line just to order was probably 20 minutes. And my favorite part of this story is when we got to the cash register, Noms ordered her, I don't know, apple spice cinnamon Christmas delight with 2 squirts of and some etc. And I said, Braku kohi hoto onegaishimasu. That is the hot black coffee. And by the time we'd paid, they had handed me my coffee, and so we could have just left. But then we waited for another 20 minutes for Noms' drink to be done because there was such a line of people. That was okay though, because we had some entertainment while we were waiting. Friends, if you were averse to bugs, not insects but bugs, please avert your gaze to the next moment or two. But while standing in line, we noticed to our right on the wall this. Now I'll tell you straight away, this thing is a praying mantis. Oh, not insects but bugs, sorry, not arachnids. I meant non-spider thing. I apologize for my inability to make good categories. So this is a praying mantis, which you've probably seen before, very common kind of bug. It goes and apparently when they mate, one of them dies, I think. Absolutely terrible. But it was a praying mantis. Not so cool. Now, you might say, Resorty, what is special about praying mantis? These things are everywhere. No big deal. I would now like to insert an item for scale. I did not have a banana on hand, but I did have a Noms. Look how big that thing is. Have any of you ever seen that large of a praying mantis? Because I most certainly have not. It was surprisingly and maybe even upsettingly large. And just in front of us were a pair of 2 young Japanese children, and they had this experience of simultaneous horror and desire. They kept getting closer and closer and closer. They wanted to see it nice up and close, and then they would go, eep, and run away very quickly. And so it was fun to watch them go through that process of desire and revulsion all at once. While Noms is really tiny, absolutely. It's a very, very small bug, and Noms found one of those Honey, I Shrunk the Kids machines. Man, that was a movie, wasn't it? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I wonder how it holds up watching it as an adult. Or if indeed it was just right from 1980s, 90s, but no more. That movie terrified me, by the way. The experience, kind of like this one, of being very, very small and seeing giant creatures. I think in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, there's some moment at which the shrunk children are confronted by some kind of giant bug, and it was amazing. The eating their mates thing with mantises is greatly exaggerated. If they're well fed, neither eats the other. Okay, cool. So under normal conditions of eating and exploring, the mantises live through mating. Thank you for teaching me that. I thought it was a basic behavioral trait to get the calories necessary for making the babies. Because this is something I was absolutely delighted to look into at one point, which is how many calories does it take to make a baby, right? It's one of these things, right? We know that calories are necessary for keeping, all the metabolism going, for maintaining homeostasis. But what about if you suddenly have a parasite inside of you? It must take calories, and indeed it does. And at one point I looked up how many it was. I don't remember how many it was, but it is delightful. In Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves, the sequel, they befriended a cockroach. I mean, I like that. I like the idea of making friends with tiny creatures, not having them engage with you in aggressive kind of a way. Anyway, I mentioned a moment ago that the children in front of us were attracted but terrified to this thing. I will now be honest with you. I was also in this way. I was horrified of it because bugs ew, but I was attracted to it because I wanted you all to get a picture of it up close. And so I said, hey Noms, would you mind taking an up close picture of the mantis? And so for you all, she did this thing, and here it comes. Friends, I give you the up close mantis taken by Noms. And I mean, it's just fascinating. It's a fascinating little creature with little arms out front, or maybe proboscis, I don't know what it's called. But yeah, absolutely amazing. It looks like it's about to shed. Oh, is it? I don't know how they shed. I do see the brown and the green. You actually screamed IRL? I thought I gave sufficient warning. I thought I said this is now coming, but perhaps not. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool though. And I was surprised that this insect decided to take such a busy area as its home, or this location for the day. Throughout the day, this wall did receive quite a bit of sunlight, so it's probably quite warm. But there's a line of probably 50 or 60 people only a foot or two away. And so it had to be, not super loud. Japan tends to be pretty quiet, but instead it had to be annoying. Now, I don't know how well they hear. I don't know where that is in the priority list of their concerns for places to hang out. And certainly no one was like poking at it or picking it up. So yeah, there's the buddy of the day. There's the buddy of the day team. I hope you enjoy seeing up close. Anyway, as I was saying, we were down there not to look at bugs or to get coffee exactly. We were down there to sit and to read. Now, because we arrived a little bit late, unfortunately, we didn't get as much time to read as we wanted to. But one of my favorite places in all of Tokyo is along the Futaka Tamagawa River. There's that's how it goes. It's just the Tama River. And it's because it has like a nice running path and some big open areas for sitting, and people picnic there, and people practice their instruments outside and all the rest. You need a palate cleansing picture? Okay, this will help you. I give you palate cleansing picture. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Think about handsome Squidward. Don't think about bugs anymore. Friends, the first ad break is coming. It's 3 minutes. All you're gonna miss is a very strange man yammering on endlessly. That's what we do around these places. Anyway, the banks of the Tama River make me very, very happy. And yeah, I wish we lived closer. We don't live super far away, but it's far enough away that it is a bit of a trek to get there. And we've had picnics there before. It's all wonderful. And so let me show you what it was like when we got there. There it is. As you see, the river's a little bit low right now. In fact, it's two rivers at this point in it with a, what's the word for it? A tree garden between. What's it called when you're driving and there's like this raised surface between the two lanes? It's that. In the rainy season, though, it does fill up such that the two rivulets, whatever it is, become together. Median, thank you, as a median between the two bits there. And surely it's a nice place to plant trees and have children selling lemonade or whatever else happens between the two. But it fills up all the way. And these stairs here are, I think, 2 or 3 levels. And people tend to sit on them and enjoy conversation and enjoy the weather and all the rest. And the grassy areas off to the side are ones where people sit on blankets or more commonly tarpaulins here and enjoy the weather. So we sat there and we read for a while, chit-chatted this and that. Nam was absolutely delighted by her giant Starbucks drink, so definitely worth the time. You rarely see open space images of Japan. Yeah, so the farther out, so in Tokyo, the farther out from the center you get, the farther from the Emperor's Palace you get, the more and more open spaces there are. I've mentioned previously that most communities do have some park areas for younger folks, but they tend to be relatively small, except for each of the wards has one big park, which tends to have nice open space. This, though, is just a nice area that's set aside for people to not commune with nature, but just have some nice open space and enjoy the fresh air and all the rest without having buildings everywhere. And for Nam especially, this kind of place is so important because I think she becomes a bit stir-crazy or constricted when we spend all of our time around the big buildings. This is partially why on Saturday mornings she went running in a mountain, the nearby Mount Takao, which is very crowded, unfortunately, but also somewhat beautiful. As the day went on, though, and we continued enjoying ourselves there, it became darker. Unfortunately, here right now, sunset is around 4:30 or so in the afternoon, and so before too long, it became that. We got to enjoy a nice sunset. As you see, still a bunch of people out there enjoying their drinks, enjoying their hanging out, and just a really refreshing and pleasant time to spend with my wife, and a good book, and a cup of black coffee. So there you go. Those are the major highlights of the weekend, I do believe. Nothing too exciting, and yet a pretty good time through and through. Thank you for tolerating Uncle Resorty's slideshow. Next up, I'm going to show you some pictures of Aunt Jan. Don't you remember her? She was there at the family party when you were 3 years old. Remember your cousin Sally? You met her when you were a baby. You had a great time, etc., etc. All right, team, it is time for us to look into a few other things before we get to the gaming. And those few other things include this right here. Chat, am I in trouble? Chat, is this an issue? Number one, I do have some Windows updates. I'll deal with that eventually. But start planning for Windows 10 end of support. ACS. Starting October 2025, Microsoft will no longer provide free security updates for Windows 10. Don't worry about it until October 2025. I'm trying very hard to plan for the future. I think that I have a tendency and desire to say, oh, that's a problem for future Resorty. Present Resorty has more important things to do, and then eventually it's October 2025 and I've done absolutely nothing. So I think what I'm worried about here is the loss of free security updates. Because every once in a while I go live on stream and someone says, Resorty, there's an emergency security update to whatever. Why are you streaming without upgrading that, without doing the update? And I say, well, because I want to play some video games. And many of you say, no, Resorty, no video games until you've eaten your vegetables. That is until you've done your update. So I don't know. Nobody breaks into unsupported systems because they assume that nothing worth finding is there. Is that true, Robzilla? I mean, on the one hand, I want to say, like, sure, my computer is not super important. All you'll find here are stream things and my tax information. But I thought it was the case that one of the worries about old infrastructure at banks is that people still try to break into old systems. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's true that people ignore Windows 10 machines or Windows. What came before 10? It wasn't 9. what was it, Windows 7? I forgot the good old days. I want to upgrade, so I just keep getting patches. All right, so Cyber Oracle, it's good seeing you. It was Windows 8 before 10. I wonder why they jumped 9. Anyone have a sense of that one? You know, why did Windows go from 8 to 10? Is 9 an unlucky number in someone's world? Just upgrade? I mean, yes. That is probably the punchline of this thing. The trouble, though, is when I looked at the upgrade from 10 to 11, it said my computer could not do this. And so I guess I'm curious, do I need to get some new computer? Do I need to figure things out? I don't know. There was some stuff with Windows 9 that triggered apps that are looking for Windows 95. I see. That is fascinating, and I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't, the unknown they wouldn't have planned for that particular issue, because at that point we were towards the end of the millennium, and so the problem of looking for 90s again wouldn't emerge for 100 years. That is really striking, really striking. For many computers, it's some motherboard setting. Okay. I can look into that. I'll probably do it off stream, because my sense is if we start pulling up motherboard things, I can easily break everything. I should go with Windows 11, so get a new machine. I mean, yes, I agree. In the ideal world, we would buy new computers every week. But at this point, I need to, be a little bit careful with the upgrades I make for streaming, especially when things are working well. I always have a hesitation of upgrading for whatever's sake. Now, that said, if it's for the sake of ensuring that my stream continues, definitely worth an upgrade. But I'll look into the motherboard setting elements, because if it's just that, then cool. I do not know what motherboard I have off the top of my head. I know some of you can do this, right? Some of you can say, oh boy, howdy, I have exactly this graphics card and exactly this CPU. And for me, like, I buy this stuff, I put it together, I use the PC part picker to make sure it all fits together, and that's kind of just it. If motherboard is older, it won't support the security item Windows 11 needs. I believe my motherboard is probably 5 years old. There might be a Windows 11 readiness tool you can run. Readiness tool. Is that the one that says, Jan Resorti, you're unable to upgrade? Because I ran something the other day. Anyway, okay, I've been told I should look into this by October 2025. Wouldn't it be impressive if I came back on stream tomorrow and said, friends, my computer is now upgraded to Windows 11, and I show you the desktop and new background or whatever. I think my goal, I'll need to make a note for this thing. I'll do that right now. I think my goal is by tomorrow, I will look into what it takes to upgrade on this motherboard. Tomorrow, I don't need to say that. Look into motherboard TPM 2.0 setting. Okay, I'll at least attempt to look into that overnight. Thank you all for the fine suggestion. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, I like it's the case that many of you understand my computer better than I do. And that I can trust you all. I think one great fear for many streamers is that is that people in chat do not have their best interest, and so might try to screw some things up. If I have a motherboard name and model, chat can do the digging. Okay, I think if I go to, what's it called, device manager, I can probably go ahead and find our motherboard. Focusrite control is not working. I believe that's part of my audio settings. I'm sure it's fine. Do I think you're all just trolls? No. I think that some streamers' chats like to see chaos. I think some streamers' chats are interested in having a funny chat. over everything else. And, you know, I think that I understand that, but it is a bit cringe, I'll say. Something like that. All right, which of these is our good friend, the motherboard? I also hope it's the case that I'm not going to like cause problem at Plimp and Stream. Type something in command prompt to tell you the motherboard name. No. I'm going to do it this way. It's not audio. It's not biometric. Is it computer? Hello, computer. Good seeing you. Disk drives, no. Display adapters, probably not. Firmware, no. Human interface, I do not touch it. IDE, ATA, ATAPI, etc. I don't know. Imaging, no. Keyboard, no. Monitors, no. Other devices, absolutely not. Ports, prints, processors, maybe. Wow. Why do I have like 18 processors? Is it each of the cores individually? It says 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's more than 8. Why are these here? If I bring up Windows Update, it can tell me if I'm Windows 11 compatible. I think I did that. A system in the taskbar. All right, we're going to type system in the taskbar. Seems plausible. System information, we can do that. Hello. Processor, BIOS. Is this the thing here? MicroStar International? Is this what you all want? It's a new Ryzen. Hey, good job, me. It's under Baseboard. Baseboard is here. MicroStar International Company Limited X570A Pro Professional Streamer, MS7C37, etc. There you go. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. I'm fine. Now, can I change the BIOS setting without restarting the computer? Or is this a case that during boot up, I need to like push F8 over and over and over again in order to get the BIOS up? Or do we have to like, do it here together? You cannot do it. Okay. So I make a further note to self that says requires BIOS setting. So -- requires BIOS, etc. That BIOS change. We'll figure this out. By tomorrow, I'll do this. You must burn fresh sage on the full moon. I look forward to it. Now, I think what I'm least looking forward to in this update is that, is I'm gonna need to like reset everything. It's probably gonna turn back on Cortana and so on. We'll figure that one out together. Use the Windows 11 test tool. Okay, I will do this. If I push learn more, will that do it? Hello, Japanese. Oh boy. Why am I in Japan? Windows 11. Do I start pushing around buttons? Maybe I do. Are you a test tool? I know it's the word no. I can't read kanji. Charles, if you want to put things on Discord, I would appreciate it. For MSI board, you had to purchase a TPM module and plug it into the motherboard. Oh boy. All right, Windows 11. What's it called? Check thing? Upgrade thing? Checker. Okay. Hello, Microsoft.com. Download and install PC Health Check Upgrade. Do I have to? No, don't do it this way. Wait, we're on Microsoft though. I'm following the rules. Oh no, please no. Wait, why not? It is Microsoft telling me to do this. Do we disagree with Microsoft? I believe Microsoft makes the Windows program, and so I'm trying to follow the rules. But people are saying no. Is it because I should like let's see here. How do we do this? Is it because I could like change OS to Linux? Is that what I want to see here? Is this a bit? I don't know. Maybe people in chat are doing a bit. I'm just not sure. PC Health Check is a way to overdo it. Okay. I don't want to overdo it. I just want to like, do it right. It shoves Bing down my throat. That sounds very, very painful. I would need some kind of like honey soothing tea. Is there a way to do it like on the computer already. If they're like, when I type in, I'll type it in. Anyway, maybe we'll do it off stream. Windows Update. Okay. The problem with pulling up Windows Update, I'm gonna be like entirely sincere with you, is Windows wants to update right now. And I don't want to, because I'm already live. Windows Update is doing things, it's little blue stuff. Maybe it refuses update. Here we go. Oh, restart required, exclamation point. This PC currently does not meet the minimum requirements to run Windows 11. There you go, team. There you go, team. Resorty is not allowed to join the Cool Kids Club. Resorty must sit here awkwardly outside. That's how it goes. Go to advanced settings. I don't know about that, team. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. I followed the rules. I don't have TPM enabled. Oh, probably. We'll get that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll get TPM. Tonight, I will go ahead and restart. This is a 3rd gen Ryzen. How? Is it? I don't know. Anyway, that's enough of tech support with Resorty. My second favorite part of stream. The best part, of course, is therapy stream. This one's pretty good, though. All right, no more of that. I'll look into it soon enough, figure out the TSM, TPQ, etc. Throw out Microsoft. The problem with being a non-Microsoft streamer is that many games are very cranky about not being on Windows. So that's how we gotta do it. Anyway, time for the word of the day. Word of the day, here we go. Grandiloquence. Friends, the word of the day is grandiloquence, a grandiloquent word in its own right. Grandiloquence is a formal word that refers to the use of extravagantly colorful or pompous language, often in order to sound impressive and important. Welcome to Resorty's life from the age of 8 to 14. He was known for the flowery grandiloquence of his speech, which, his passionate delivery notwithstanding, always caused more than a few listeners to doze off. Grandiloquence in context. I should always ask, is this a new word to you? Do you know grandiloquence, or is it totally new for you all? Has this been me from 8 to 40? So I want to say the reason why I'm no longer grandiloquent in my view is I no longer do this part. 8 to 14 was I so badly wanted to sound like I was smart, to sound like I knew more than I did. I think that's not my intention anymore. So I'm no longer grandiloquent, hopefully. Anyway, the novel, a melodramatic saga of social climbing and doomed romance, is a deliberate anachronism in both its themes and its style. It's Belle Epique. Hello, French speakers. A Belle Beautiful is a beautiful epoch, possibly. A sweeping cast of characters, frequent asides to the reader, and grandiloquence place it firmly in the tradition of the 19th century novel. It's not concerned with truth, but with lies, glittering surfaces, concealed identities, and foolish pretensions. Jess Bergman of The New Yorker in November 2023. Noms and I used to subscribe to The New Yorker, but then we realized that we never quite got to them, because where most of the important, interesting monthly magazines are monthlies, The New Yorker is a weekly magazine of articles of great interest, and they just keep coming. Like my Harper's, I love my Harper's. My Atlantic, I love my Atlantic. Once a month, thank you. Did you know this word is for highfalutin speech, that itself has somewhat of a highfalutin ring? It's one of several English words related to speech that comes from the Latin verb loque, meaning to speak, including loquacious, full of excessive talk, soliloquy, a long dramatic monologue, and notably, eloquence, which refers to the ability to speak or write well in an effective or persuasive way. Those who use grandiloquence in their speech or prose could also be described as a bit extra. No. What sort of Zoomer wrote this thing? Oh man, the language is changing beneath our feet, before our eyes. They can be described as a bit extra in their attempts at eloquence. The grand and grand eloquence traces back to the Latin adjective grandis, meaning great or grand. There you go, team, a new word for us today. Grandiloquence. There you go, there you go. Test your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective that means presumptuously, obtusely, and often noisily self-assertive. I don't immediately see it. Don't immediately see it. Do any of you? Self-assertive. Mop. Mop Sabuti. No, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. We can put it into the anagram finder if we need to, but or we just view the answer. I'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is bumptious. Gosh, I love the word bumptious so much. When I first learned the word bumptious, I thought it shared a root with bumpkin, meaning a country person, but it does not. There you go. Bumptious, presumptuously, obtusely, and often noisily self-assertive. The secondary word of the day. Good, 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 good. We feel like we've learned important things. Go forth and use this word, but only to describe other people. Do not be this way, or else. That's right. What's the or else here? I don't know. I don't know. Your friends won't like you, presumably. All right, with that done, we now move to the dolls. Friends, I've been sent 2 new dolls in the past day or so. I do not know if we will like them, but I'm always looking for silly, fun little games to play to warm us up for the gaming of the stream. Many of you know that when I teach, I often have my students do 3 or 4 minutes of sitting and thinking, responding to a short prompt, just to get themselves warmed up for thinking together, and also to begin opening the topic we're discussing for the day. So before I go and do the proper gaming of Rimworld, we must go ahead and do a few dolls. Number 1, unzoomed.com. Find the city you're looking at from above. Now I can say almost immediately, I'm not gonna like this game. And the reason why is I don't think I know what any cities look like. I don't know if it's gonna give us any hints. You know, if once it's fully zoomed out, we'll see an obvious bit of architecture, like the Eiffel Tower or something. But what do we even see here of note? There are some blue buildings. There are some long buildings. Oh, I bet those are skyscrapers. I thought there were like long buildings on the ground, a la like slaughterhouses for pigs, but I think they're actually skyscrapers. So I wonder if it's a fairly major city, just the outskirts of the same. So I don't know how to distinguish cities from above. So we're going to try, I don't know, somewhere South American. Why that, I'm not sure. Let's say Brasilia. That's a place. Good old Brasilia, Brazil. Let's see. Wow! Brasilia is 17,000 kilometers away. So that's pretty far. I believe that may be my worst guess of my entire life. So as we zoom out, we now see a river or 2. So possibly the river snakes up and around. Possibly the river is 2. We see some foresty stuff. We see some like exchanges of some sort. Is this Chicago? There's a cylindrical building in Chicago that Noms loves so much. I'm not sure if this is it, but it's similar enough. I think this question mark is where one begins. So I don't know how Chicago is put together. I know that if this is Chicago, that circular building is on the river. But is this what the Chicago River looks like? I don't think it is. That said, we're going to put Chicago in because I want it to be Chicago for sure. What do we say? 12,000 kilometers away. We're allegedly getting closer. My sense now is that we're on the wrong continent. So this is interesting to me, that the river changes colors really, really aggressively right here. What does that mean? I do not know. What does that mean? I'm just not sure. But how fascinating that can happen. If we zoom out again, what more do we see? So we do see that all of these combine in some way. They connect up, etc., etc. Also, I see that some of you are adding me in chat. I'm intentionally ignoring chat during this portion of the show, because I don't want to have it spoiled. I want you all to be able to guess freely and have discussions on a topic where it doesn't spoil me. So man, so many different colors here. Like a ton of really interesting colors in the river. And I wish I knew what caused that. Like immediately I think, okay, is someone dumping toxic waste in here? Is this the sewage treatment plant? But I wonder if it's something to do with like speed of the river. What do you see here? Are these cargo ships? Are these touristing ships? I bet they're cargo ships. I bet they're tourist ships. I'm gonna say this is, I don't know, are these, if they're canals, it could be Tokyo, but these big things, I just don't know. This is one of those dulls where a large portion of this show would be me saying, I don't know, over and over and over again. Okay, it's very far away. 12,000 kilometers is about a little over a quarter of a globe away. So I'm going to say this is a lovely place known as Rome. It's probably not, but it might be closer anyway. Rome is 8,200 kilometers away. So that's making me think it's probably more southerly. Oh, these are lovely. Like, are these scars upon the earth from an ice age? Are these now like dried up river runs? There's a mountain there. We have a mountain. We have things that are clawing into the earth like an alien ship from above. The city doesn't seem that big. Now, scale is hard, okay. I'm gonna call it Hyderabad in India. Hyderabad in India. What do you say? 3,200. We're getting closer and closer. More mountains, apparently. More and more mountains. Look how lovely it is. So it's in a bit of a cauldron, possibly? It's in a bit of a hole in the ground. Now, I know that Los Angeles is like that, but I don't know any other place it is. Trying to think of Chinese cities I know that are not coastal. And there aren't many I know, unfortunately. Oh boy, Endless Red. Gosh, let's go to a lot of mountains, Now, I wonder if there's like a mountain or an island. Also, it seems so remote, doesn't it? It's probably not gonna be a capital city. How cool is that? Oh, snow. So is that snow? Are those like graphical glitches? I don't know exactly. Let's call it, I think the capital of Nepal would be interesting. The capital of Nepal is, I don't recall. If I put Nepal in, what happens? Kathmandu! Night train to Kathmandu. We are getting closer still. Resorty, you idiot. We've zoomed out once again. All right, so it is something inland in China. What that is, gosh, who knows? So for last guess, we're going to do China and then look through which ones seem non-coastal. I have no idea. Let's do John. That sounds fun. Is it John China? Let's put it in. Oh no, it was Chongqing, China. There you go, team. There you go. Did I say Mountain? That's how we talk on this channel, yes. All right. Elaborate port looks much different. Got it. It's home of Mapo Tofu? Is it really? I love Mapo Tofu so much. Chongqing, China. Only 570 away. So by the end team, we got to yellow. I'm going to call that good enough. That's pretty fun. Hello, Noiser. Good seeing you. Good seeing you all today. If I've missed your hello, I apologize. That is the Yangtze River. All right, very cool. The Yangtze River. I do wonder how isolated this place actually is. Because it does look super isolated to me. But I guess I don't know how big this road is. If we look at something like Beijing, or here, I think it's this, right? Yeah, so Beijing doth go quite a bit. And there appear to be more substantial bits of infrastructure. Anyway, there you go, team. If remember the circumference of the Earth, it helps a lot here. I think I did an okay job. Like my initial guess was here, and I knew it was very, very far away. I was like, okay, here. It's also very, very far away. And then I went across. That seemed good. I don't know. Like it's 40,000 kilometers around. I do remember that, but perhaps I think it wanted me to go this direction, not this direction. And that's fair. I think I did a good job. A winner is Resorty. Do we like that game? Is this a game that gets an A+ on a scale from like 0 to 10? Where are you all in the game? Because I think initially I was a 3, but then once I started getting zoomed out, and saw like more mountains and such, that felt really fun then. So I think I went from a 3 to a 7 probably. Where are you all in that one? All right, we have one other one to try today. One other new one. Many of you are in the 6.75 range. Okay, so not the best hit ever, but pretty good. No hazard for you, you're an 8. Wow, okay. So a wide variety of scores, most of them like above the 5. And as always in this channel, I do struggle with, shall we say, averages 7 or 5. I don't know. Next one's called Graphs.World. Haven't seen it yet, but I've been told good things about it. So it's called the variety graph, and you can see, I think, the production of something over time. And it's one of these things. You have to choose which one it is. Now, is this zoomed in enough that you all can see it? Probably not. Let's in-zoom a bit more. There you go. So number 1, the number of monocrystalline solar panels installed globally. Number 2, the annual production of Lego bricks in millions of pieces. Production of pistachios in the US. Number of weekly Shonen Jump magazines circulating weekly in Japan, or number of participants in the New York City Marathon. So at the beginning it was 7,000, at the end now it's a little bit over 500,000 or so. I'm gonna say it's not the magazines, and the reason for that is presumably magazine consumption has dropped off. Now, I believe that Shonen Jump is a entertainment magazine, so it's possible with the growth of idol culture, if this is the only place to see your favorite pictures or pictures of your favorite idol, that could explain it, but I'm gonna say no on that one. Now, I know that marathoning has become more and more popular as time has gone by. And to be slightly grim, there was a bombing at the Boston Marathon sometime around here. Now, 500,000 people for a marathon feels like a ton, but I know that New York City is huge. So I wonder if this was the growth, oh no, Boston bombing, back up we go. Is Lego as popular as it used to be? I know they've changed their focus. 676,000 million. Feels like too many. Friends, we're going New York City Marathon on the theory that this was the Boston bombing. A failure is you. All right. 4 left. 2 more guesses and then we lose. Production of pistachios in the US, I have no idea what would cause a downturn there, other than like possibly the cycle of good and bad seasons, possibly. I mean, solar panels, very popular, becoming more and more popular. They're cheaper than ever before. Again, I don't know what the downturn would be there. I'm still gonna say it's not Lego, because I don't know how to conceive 676,000 million. It's just too many. We're gonna say solar panels. We're wrong, you fool! Oh boy, team. Okay. So, the 3 remaining. Lego bricks, again, I don't know how to think that big. Pistachios, I thought it was the case that the US has been moving more and more to imports on like exotic fruits and vegetables and nuts and all the rest. But maybe with the growth of California farming and the diversity of California farming, it's that. A winner is us. We did it. How others performed, 36% in one try. Wow. Okay, pistachios. Good job, team. I want to say I had good reasoning there. That said, I did not. I want to know how many people are in the New York City Marathon. New York City Marathon entrance? Only 50,000. Okay. When it comes to things in New York, I always assume they can do any size they want to. But 50,000 instead of 500,000. So off by a factor of 10 indeed. A factor of 10 failure. That's fine though. Everything is not as big in New York City, center of the world, as I assumed. All good. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a better job on that one. All right, I'd like to go ahead and do the global, the tradal, and then we'll get ourselves to the redactyl. Your favorite, I assume. Let's see if we can figure out where in the world we are, where in the world we should be at set. Today we begin with the nation in which the other one ended. Friends, we're going to China. China there. China is 7,835 kilometers away. Friends, we're going west today. We're going west to a little place called Egypt. Egypt is closer. It's still 4,915 away. Friends, we're in a little place called I refuse to play in this part of Africa. I refuse. We're in a little place called Sweden. Cooler. Don't do this to me. Just don't. Why must you do this again? Friends, we're in a little place called the Central African Republic. It's warmer. Why must every day be look, Resorty does not know the geography of Africa day? Why must this be every day? Oh, goodness. Okay, so 3,000 away. We need a big jump, I think, what we're seeing here. So we'll go to the one we know for sure. We're going to South Africa. Hey! Woo! Today Resorty knows the geography of Africa. Woo! That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Incredibly lucky. I'm not doing my homework of learning African geography. I got a lot of homework. My homework for tonight is to figure out how to change my motherboard. But there you go, team. That is what's known as a successful playthrough of that one. We're not doing the capital game. Let's do a little bit of the trading fun. What is this country based on exports? Okay, so largest output is petroleum. 20%, wait, first of all, the trade value is 468 billion. So this is far larger than the last one we looked at. Last one was some islands, maybe the Solomon Islands, I can't remember exactly. And it was only 500 million or so. So a much larger country, a much more developed nation. Now we see, I mean, it seems like a widely diverse economy. There's so many things they're exporting by comparison to the last one. Diamonds makes me immediately think Africa, but I don't know. Crustaceans makes me think probably some kind of coastal area. We can see packaged medicaments. So something money-esque, just a ton of stuff. Gas turbines, aluminum, non-knit women's suits. I love that the largest element of their, whatever the green stuff is. What's the green stuff? Textiles is women's suits in particular. I don't know which nations export petroleum. I mean, I know the big ones. The big ones like Russia does. I believe the U.S. does. The various OPEC nations, of course. What is the smallest OPEC nation? It's the UAE, I believe. Does the UAE do these things? They don't do dimes, I don't believe. All right, friends, it's time for random African guess. We're going to Côte d'Ivoire today. That seems nice. What do you say? Bump, bump, bump. All right, we're 9,155 kilometers away. It's to the east. Okay. Cool. So this is very far away. It better not be another tiny island. I don't have the patience today to guess tiny islands. That would be the point at which my mind breaks. How wide is Africa, the man asks. So I believe we are a quarter of the world away, which say like half of this hemisphere away, east. Let's go to Bangladesh. Now this is me just guessing wildly based on distance and directionality. What do you say? 94%. It's westerly of there. So we're getting closer and closer. Now I'm wondering, is Bangladesh the ones at the bottom of India? I believe it is. So now we think there's a tremendous Indian Ocean between Bangladesh and the coast of Africa. What's in there? Who knows? What is on the east side of Africa? This is where we go next. East side of Africa, Ethiopia. What do you say? Oh, ooh. So it's much closer to Bangladesh. West. We're going India, because I remember just now, it's not border to border. It's instead center of country to center of country. Is it India? Friends, it's India. Very good. Had I remembered earlier that it's not border to border, but instead center to center, I would have guessed India above Ethiopia. So I want to say 3 guesses. Okay, I had no idea that India exported petroleum more than anything else. What a good time. What a good time. What a good time. Can you not help? No, Heather, you're welcome to help. I'll be ignoring you, though. When we play these games, I completely do not pay attention so that you can have free conversations. I didn't like that one. Is that all the dulls we do other than Redactyl? I think it might be. Might be. Friends, welcome to the Redactyl portion of the show. That's the wrong one. Welcome to the Redactyl portion of the show. Part of the show where you get to play along. And I type as fast as I possibly can all the way through. Is it this one? That's not it. Hey, Agonarch Artist. How's it going, my friend? Hope life is good for you today. I hope everything is swell. And I'm glad you guys spent some time with us for sure. All right. So there are a number of them that we missed over the weekend because I was doing other things. Wait. How far into the future does this thing go? What's happening here? Like, is there number 947? Or do we just miss a ton of them somehow? Is it random? Wait, where's the like today button? What if I just go to the website itself? What happens then? 956 is today's. Friends, welcome to the Day of the Redactyl. It's 2 words in the entrance. Blank, blank, blank. Probably some numbers. Was an blank, 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 blank. And blank, blank as the blank of blank, blank. There's your first paragraph slash sentence. I will guess philosophy, I'll guess potato, and then it goes to you to guess words. Our aim is to figure out the title of this thing. Let's see what happens. In re philosophy, none. In re potato, none. I give it to you with complete ignorance of what's going on. The Day of the Redactyl is the dadactyl. The dactyl. You got a mirror. No Amirs, unfortunately. World War I. I can only do world, unfortunately. There are 9 world. Well done. Prince. There are no princes. System. There are 17 systems. War. There's a war. King. There are no kings, no masters in this playthrough today. You want the word cold. There's 1 cold. Brr. Francis, don't put too many in at once. Let other people play too. Father. The father of something. How about the word republic? There's 1 republic. Nation. 0 of those. Allied. None of those. Guitar. None of those. Leader. 1 of those. Germany. 1 of those. Soviet. None of those. All right. So we're in World War II. There's father of something. 2. All right. World War II. Good. Industry. There's no industry in this family. Axis. I mistyped that. My apologies. No Axis. History. 2 of those. Economy. None of those. Pacific. It is not a peaceful day today. Europe. No Europe. We're not talking about Europe, team. No Europe allowed today. All right. What have we added in so far? Anything really pop up being well done? Just World War II and cold something. Something system something. Who knows? I'm going to try the word big. No bigs. The word Mongolia. None of those. How about atomic? None of those. How about he? There's 77 he's. Quote unquote well done. Alberts. There's 1 Albert. Nuclear. There's 0 nuclears. Glory. No glory allowed. Nation. There's 0 nations, unfortunately. How about modern? There are no moderns. Computer. 17 computers. Well done. That probably narrows down a little bit. Bombs. No bombs allowed. This is not a person of war. It's a person of something else. Young. No youngs today. Physics. No physics allowed. Scientist. 1 of those. Well done on that. American. 5 of those. Good job. New. 7 news. Education. None of those. Science. I think we did already. There are 11 sciences. Well done. Algorithm. 0 of those. Alan Turing. Turing's not American, but 6 Turings anyway. Code. 6 of those. Enigma. 0 of those. Warfare. None of those. Writer. None of those. Code. Some of those. Coding. Coding counts as code also. Well done. Zeus. Z-U-S-E. None of those, unfortunately. Professor, one of those. Entrepreneur, French is hard. Engineer, I like that one very much. 9 engineers, well done. Inventor, 1 inventor. Give me an Alan, there are 2 Allens, probably Turing there somewhere. Programmer, different from pro gamer, none of those. Harvard, no Harvards. Pioneer, you know CS Prof, then bring it, give me a word. Someone's got to know it for sure, and I don't mind it being you. So give me a word for sure, CS Prof. Just 1 though. Mathematician, 3 of those. Engineer, got 1 of those also. Turing, I believe we've already done. Cryptology, seems absolutely right on. Cryptology, none actually, none. Dandy, I have no idea. I may have ideas, but not on stream. Doctor, none of those. Ancient, none of those. Architecture, none of those. Mechanical, 2 of those. Decode, 0 of those. Cryptography, I put in 2 Y's, sorry. Cryptography, there we go, 7 of those. Is it Richard Feynman? I didn't type his name correctly. How's it spelled again? Feynman. It's not him, unfortunately. Religion, none of those. Shannon, 112 Shannons. I think Clotrick might have it. I don't know who this is, but I think you might. Well done. Digital, 7 of those. Electrical, 8 of those. Future, 2 of those. Oil, none of those. United, 2 of those. Well done. Medicine, 0 of those. Claude, none of those. C-L-U-D-E, it's Claude Shannon. Well done, teams. Always a hard one when it's a proper name that is not known by everyone. Abraham Lincoln, not so hard. Claude Shannon, maybe a little harder. Today we guessed 79 times with 41% accuracy. The average guess was 47 with a 65% accuracy. As always, there are 50 or so cheaters in the world. And someone took some ones have taken over 200 guesses. Understandably, personally, I would have to give up on this one. There'd be no way I'd know that name, but good job. Claude Elwood Shannon, from 1916 through 2001, was an American mathematician, electrical engineer, computer scientist, and cryptographer, known as the father of information theory. As a 21-year-old master's degree student at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT, he wrote his thesis demonstrating the electrical applications of Boolean algebra could construct any logical numerical relationship. Shannon contributed to the field of cryptanalysis for national defense of the United States during World War II, including his fundamental work on code breaking and secure telecommunications. His mathematical theory of information became very well cited and laid the foundation for the field of information theory. There you go, team. There you go, team. A little story about someone you should probably know. I thought it might be... what's his name? So anytime I know about like mathematician and computer scientist, I think of that fellow who is writing the world's longest book about coding. He's up to like volume 7B Codicil 2. It's a D name, right? It's Douglas or Donald something. We've talked about this guy before, but I've heard him lecture. It's absolutely fascinating. He is so unbelievably detailed. Donald Newt, thank you. Yeah, it's so detailed, and he has his life's work. And it seems to me like one of these George R.R. Martin situations. He knows he just needs to keep writing, and he worries he's gonna be dead before it's finished. Yeah, where is Newt's big old book? A Newth, rather. Newth. Hello, friend. And apparently it's a guy that if you email him, he will email back if you're in good faith when writing. What's your book called? That's his early work. The Art of Computer Programming is the name of his book, apparently. Volumes 1 through 5 are Central Core Computer Program for Sequential Machines. I think that at one point I said to myself, let's go ahead and try to read this thing just to see if I can follow along. And then I jumped into his most recent writing and had no idea what was going on. Like, genuinely none. It would require me a lot of knowledge, I don't quite have yet, and probably will never have. Yes, so he's completed volumes 1 through 4B. He's planned up through volume 7, chapter 12. And not to be rude by any means, but Brother Man's getting up there a little bit. The book started in 1968, and he's still working on it. Can you even imagine? Like, I have various products I'm working on. I've had articles that have taken me like a year and a half to finish. But man, he started with a book of 12 chapters, and it just goes and goes and goes. So, I don't know, fascinating stuff. Gives very good speeches on a variety of topics, and a really, really interesting person. Like I said, devoted to his life's work, and I find that so inspiring. So, there you go. There you go. We learned some things today. Is it on Audible? Maybe I should record it. Let's see. So The Art of Computer Programming, what's it called? Audiobook. Computer Programming Audiobooks. Wait. I saw here. The Art of Computer Programming Volume 1 Audiobook. I wish to play a sample of this. I swear we're playing video games soon.
Hi, welcome to Bookie. Today we will unlock the book The Art of Computer Programming, Volume 1 by Donald Irvin Nuth. Three knocks echoed through the dusty corridors of the realm of computer science. Slowly, the door creaked open, revealing a vast chamber of mathematical wonders. In the center of this sacred space stood a towering figure, his eyes gleaming with...
Chapter 1. I can't play this thing? Oh, you think it's a bot doing it? Do you think that I should be the one who tries to read it? Should I send him an email saying, hello friend, may I read it for you? I swear I know how to read logical notation. Is this my future? Is there a PDF of this thing? It's like we could pretend we're doing audiobook. Here we go. Let's run halfway through. Sequential memory is used for the main table x1 through xn, which contains the count k and top k entries, because we want to make references to, quote, random, unquote, parts of the table in step T3. How does one read this sort of thing? I don't even know. Can you imagine? I mean, like, describing tables is so difficult. It's very, very hard. This is delightful, though. This is only book 1, correct? This is only book 1 of this thing. It does go for a while. Anyway, friends, it is time for us to take a quick little ad break. This will be the real ad break that ends the opening. I apologize to those of you who go to sleep now because there was no gaming in the intro today. That's how it goes. Friends, welcome back to an older puzzle, and then after that, welcome back to a little Rimworld, a game I've sworn to learn to play again between now and next week. Though I probably shouldn't play it during the actual Hot Potato event. I want to make sure there's as many viewers as possible involved in the charity element of it. But like I've said before, this is the game that made my channel what it is. It is the game that built a lot of our community, and it's a game that we always enjoy playing. So looking forward to that after here an hour and some time of blather. There is no new puzzle today, so we're going to go back to a puzzle from... Oh, it's this one. Oh, no. So this puzzle is one that I finished putting in last time, but something is wrong. And I said that I was going to figure out over the week, end, and I just didn't do so. So I think I'm just gonna save this because I don't want to go through it bit by bit. Wait, it's not counting up. Is it done? Are you actually done? No, it just doesn't count up till you do something. Yeah, we'll save this one. I'll figure it out off stream because I think it's all right but one letter somewhere, and that's just not a good time. So let me see. I want to go to that page without closing this. So it's crossword page 104 is where we are right now. You found me versus Rimworld? Awesome. Adam vs. Everything rated me, the rest is history. Yeah, it's delightful to me because I rated Adam vs. Everything first, and then he rated me back, and it's been a nice little connection there. Not someone I've rated regularly, but an altogether good person. Friends, we're gonna do a Hollywood crossword 2019 in movies. Do you believe we can get this one? I most certainly do not. Number one across, low maintenance plant. How about a cactus? Who knows? Ancient serfs. The plebs, surely. Ancient serfs. I have no idea. About 12 Eskimos, thank you much for the very, very generous resub. Cheers to me and the person behind me. What? Yes, I say we, but do I mean we? I have no idea what you mean when I say we and mean we. Like, we are gonna play a game? It's inclusive, don't you know, man? And I ask for suggestions from time to time. We're gonna have a good time. Or else. Ancient Serfs, I have no idea what they want. A live-action remake of a 1992 Disney movie that came out in May of 2019. So this is not the recent stuff like Under the Sea, The Little Mermaid. It's not recent stuff like Mulan. So what was live action 92? Or live action 20 of 92? Things like The Lion King come to mind? I have no idea. A cute yellow character voiced by Ryan Reynolds in May of 2019. They're the Minions. They're little yellow people, but I don't think that's right. A 1966 Ingmar Bergman psychodrama. So this is a person I should watch a lot more of. Bergman's what, Swedish, Norwegian, something like that. I apologize for not remembering which one's which. But a kind of presentation of important themes in a way that kind of weird but kind of fun. Thrown out, maybe tossed, maybe thrown out. Exiled, banished, nothing fits, who knows. Angular start. So triangular will do it. Brazil for one. It's kind of nut, of course. A bit, possibly a tad, we'll see. A blank poetica is Ars Poetica, I believe. However, quickly. So something that means the word however in fewer letters than however, probably. So the word though comes to mind. Yet comes to mind. I'm not sure. Hindu title of respect. I was ready for Shri. What are other words that Hindus use for respect? Unsure. Pulitzer-winning novelist James. I only know this name because it has a lot of vowels in it. It's James Agee. Object of interest for Indiana Jones. A relic, maybe. Used car site. A lot, probably. Quick summary. A précis. Quick summary. The gist. Quick summary. A rundown. Lions is home. So immediately you want to think like dens or layers. It's probably the Detroit Lions football team. Ideal course of action. I'm going to call it Plan A. We'll see if that's right later. A movie for which Brad Pitt learned how to fly a spaceship in September of 2019. Brad Pitt learned how to fly a spaceship in September of 2019. I remember the movie, like Apocalypse. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to miss a thing. But that is some other person, I have no idea. Also much earlier, probably. Channel that aired Dawson's Creek. It was on WGN, I thought, or it's the WB at that point, right. Brother of Electra. Greek myth, Brother of Electra, can't remember. We're gonna do 2 more and then back to the game. Pacific Crest Blank, setting of 2014's Wild. It's Pacific Crest Trail. This is written by an author who calls herself Cheryl Strayed, because the origin point of all of her writing is when she attempted to re-find herself after committing adultery, after cheating on her husband. And so she changed her name to Cheryl Strayed. She strayed and now she's here. A fascinating book about a woman finding herself while taking a very, very long hike. 2 more and back to the game. Witty West is Mae West, and lastly, a script embellishment. Possibly an ad-lib, seems likely. Alright, enough for right now. We add pause. And I push this button, and I realize just now I never actually set up Rimworld. So, 1 more second. I swear the gaming is coming. How the heck are you all doing tonight? I should ask that. Have things been good for you this weekend? Have things been stressful for you this weekend? How you feeling this Sunday evening, hanging out, allegedly playing some Rimworld? All right, no more delay. Here we go. I need to make sure that only Ideology's on, because Ideology is the only mod we're gonna be using during this playthrough. When I say mod, I actually mean DLC. Apparently, it's been a mod-free playthrough. It made me very, very happy, because I think in prior years there have been some very problematic mods in the Rimworld playthrough, and that's caused some problems for me. It's caused some problems, and once upon a time I did manage to destroy the hot potato playthrough. That's how it goes. You've never watched or played Rimworld, you're excited to the hub about another Paradox game. It is not a Paradox game. It's made by a lovely company called Ludion. In my view, Rimworld did the early access thing better than any company ever. Now, maybe there are others I do not know of, but it's been so impressive how they have developed throughout the years. XML format error. I don't know what this means, especially because I have no mods installed. Anyway, I guess the introduction to this game is not exactly a game. This game is a story generator. There are multiple ways to play this game. Some players try to do everything right as like pure strategy to maximize the biggest and most valuable base, and they kind of ignore the storyline. I love the stories that develop out of this game by seeing the interactions between the different characters one creates as you build a base and try to survive and thrive, etc. It is a story at times of drama, a story of comedy. The thing to say, as always, is not every story is a happy story. Hopefully ours is, but we'll see. This playthrough, I want to play as ranchers, so I've never ever done it before. I think we're going to begin with the absolute standard start. I've not done that in a long while. Often you all know that I will craft a particular storyline I want to play. But this time, let's do the old faithful crash landed. I also realize I'm not wearing a jacket. Let me remedy that presently. I should also mention, I should have said this earlier in the stream. Friends, today is gym day. That's going to be good. This is my first real leg day of my return to the gym, and I am terrified because I've not been doing them squats. I've not been doing them leg presses, and I worry my legs are going to hurt so very much. And I need to, of course, walk to school and teach and so on. So I won't overdo it, but there is some possibility of pain in my near future. We'll see how it goes. Rolled sleeves of jacket is fascinating. Don't tell. Yeah, I always like rolling my sleeves up, and people tend not to notice. It keeps me cooler while streaming, but yeah, I don't roll my sleeves up and wear a jacket when I'm out and about. It's only on stream. So secrets. I'll tell you another secret. I'm not wearing suit pants. I'll tell you that today. Let's see. What difficulty do we want to do today? What are we feeling? I think we're just gonna go with good old Cassandra Classic. I think we're just going to go with blood and dust, brutal survival challenges, people will die. This really is the moment of how much do I want to struggle in this thing. It has been a while since we've played it all. Well, sad stories, that's fine. Blood and Dust go, commitment mode, and we will take the straight ahead Cassandra Classic as opposed to one of the more random playthroughs, which are also fun also. Alright, I need a seed. I need a word we're going to use. Friends, the playthrough today is a ranching playthrough, so please choose a relevant term to set up our game world. Something involving the animals we're going to ranch. Something involve, I don't know, something good you want. It's a word to use? Potato? Cowpoke llama. Phil, the llamas are pretty good. Goat. These are all great names. I think goat, llama delights me, because I imagine it as a replacement to duck, goose. Goat, llama. Do you all play goat? Sorry. Do you all play duck, goose where you're from? Do you know what this game is? Do you call it a different name? Is this a part of your life, or not so much? Here comes a world. You chase friend around the world. It's true. It's true. You have a very good time chasing your friends about. Oh boy, I feel so rusty on this game. I feel so rusty. But not sure. You haven't played Duck Duck Goose in 35 years? Oh, I don't mean are you literally playing it right now. I don't mean like when you're done watching stream do you go run around people. We're gonna ranch? Not sure yet. We'll see what presents itself in our initial start here. Because we're playing ranching, I'm thinking of an easier biome, because like I said, I've never done ranching before, except for the 1000 cat playthrough, which is not exactly ranching so much as hoping the cats don't cannibalize each other before you get to 1000. Hey! So I'm going to do some random sites and see what is what. A temperate swamp. Wetlands choked with vegetation and disease. Dense overgrowth makes it hard to move around. Nah, not feeling it. Tropical rainforest, a thick, moist jungle buzzing with animal life and infested with disease. The game has pushed me in the direction of let's be somewhere truly awful. Another tropical rainforest. It's year-round growing. It's in the Busto Mountains. Looks kind of India-like, or I don't know, like a running man. Do you see the running person here? Imagine this is the front foot, and they're leaning in this direction. The head, the arms going back like a Naruto run, possibly? All right, average temperature is 23.1. It gets up to 32 degrees Celsius. You know what? Let's do a tropical rainforest. Things to say. I can almost guarantee that we're going to get absolutely destroyed by disease. And that's fine. It'll be a good time. We do have nearby some potentially friendly folks, and actually factually angry folks, but also potentially friendly. So we have here factions, these civil outlanders nearby, and a rough outlander group, and they're all right on the road. Scrubland for cowboy feel, I like it. The only problem with Scrubland for ranching is feeding the creatures. Scrubland's doable though. I don't know. I think I'll choose the location the game gave me and say, this is fine. I think we're in here though, aren't we? Roughly there. Okay, here we go. Let's learn a game. Ideology, I would like to take the basic rancher ideology. A community of ranchers who hunt and raise animals for food. They don't like eating plants, they welcome diverse ideas. Unlocks the animal's specialist role. So, their two basic beliefs are they're individualists. Every person's free with the right to their own ideas and decisions. Nobody should be made to conform. Except we don't want people here who want to eat vegetables. That'd be very challenging. Number two, Raising animals the right way, raising plants to eat is not. We do not believe in farming, only ranching. Important distinction, and don't you forget it. The plants are for the animals are for us, and we are for, I don't know, aliens with 14 thumbs and superior cognition. Alright, we begin with 3 characters. I'm not feeling random this playthrough. I'd like to do a little bit of work to make sure they're acceptable to do what we're trying to do here. So we need to have some characters with halfway decent animals. We don't need really good planting, assuming we can find an area with plenty of grass for our little friends. Now, eventually, we'll start growing hay for the animals, though not right away. Not right away. Your 14 thumbs contribute to superior cognition. I think they might be related. I think with all of the opposable thumbs, they're able to take on more tools, and that superior tool use is often development of the mind. I use this with my students occasionally as a way of talking about animal rights and so on. We are smarter, we are stronger, we have opposable thumbs, etc., and so we eat things. Suppose the aliens come, they're superior in every respect. Do they get to eat us, etc.? Who knows? It's rock, paper, scissors. The pawns become plant food after getting slaughtered. It's true. It's true. It's the circle of life for sure. Oh no, Dennis is a streamer. Worked as a video game streamer, was known for his monkey-related impressions and joke. A pandemic forced him to go into sleep for many years. During his sleep, he was launched on an interstellar diplomatic mission. Nothing was ever heard of him again. Oh, buddy. Are we taking him? I mean, no cleaning, most distressing. At this point, I will take any and all jokes about how unclean my streaming area is, and how only once a year I clean my my keyboard. It's all true. So number 1 is going to be the character Dennis. He'll be just fine. Not very good at fighting at all, but has some usefully relevant skills, especially for the animals playthrough. What will your name be? The very first subscriber there, our good friend Rog. So Rog, thank you for being with us as always. And we'll go ahead and give you your full name here. Rog Buried? Always saying it wrong. Name Resorty? Nah, I try very hard not to have Resorty as a character's name in the playthrough. It leads to weirdness when I prefer my own character. Okay, so I want to change the name of the Ideoligion if I can. I don't think there's an easy edit, is there? I think you have to edit earlier. We're calling it Archaeostaoism. I don't know. And the clicking doesn't let me change it, unfortunately. Well, that's fine. Wrong, you're number 1. Can you be one? No, unfortunately, the people who get names are the ones who subscribe and tip on the day. Otherwise, I end up with a huge list. Back in the long time ago days, I tried to make sure that every person who ever subscribed or tipped got into games. And so I had these sheets of paper on which I would write lists of people's names and say, okay, eventually I'll get you in. But after a while, people were so generous that I ended up with like 2 complete sheets of handwritten paper of people waiting to get into the game. And at the point I said, okay, we're going to do it after people who are here right now, who have tipped right now or subbed right now. It's just the best way for me to do it. So that's that. Number 1, okay. Number 1, Rog Buried, very good. Number 2 here. Paper made of trees, it's true. Actual sheets of paper on the desk. A good intellectualism. Masochistic, likes being hurt. Psychically sensitive. You have a very hard time with psychic events. And lastly, a body purist. Wants to keep the body clean and good. I do like the high combat, high intellectual. They start with a psychic foil helm. So when things are rough, they can put on the tinfoil hat. You know what? We'll go with what the Lord has given us. Church will instead call you Wizards. Wizards, hope you're doing well still today. Thanks for being with us. Wizards 845. First half is a Wiz. Second half is Zards. Great name. Hello, Jester. First time playing Rimworld? It is. It is. Trying to learn this game. I've heard so much good about it throughout the many years I've been streaming. Finally getting around to trying it, and yeah, I'm excited to see how this game works. I've heard that new players often struggle a lot. It's gonna be a great time, though. All right, looking here at the bottom of team skills, we do see some substantial gaps in the current setup. Notably, trouble with construction, cooking, and medical. Of these, I care most about medical and a little bit about cooking. Hey, Mongaloo! Thanks for Prime Sub. How's it going, Mongaloo? So Briggsy the Medieval Oaf must be replaced, ideally with a cooking doctor. Construction 4 we can deal with early game. So ideally a cooking doctor would be lovely. Let's see. Cooking, that's lovely, but let's say no. Cooking, but 2 in medicine. I'm looking for at least a 5 in each. That's a 7-2, a 4-3. Whoever I get with double 5s or better, I will take no matter how bad they are, as long as I'm not a pyromaniac. I mean, I'm brand new to this game, so I don't know these things. Oh, Mongaloo, I hope you didn't subscribe because you believe it's my first playthrough. I feel very, actually I don't. If I tricked people into subscribing, haha! You know it's not? Okay, very good. That's it. I'm happy to lie to people all day long. All right, 4-4, 4-6, we're getting closer. 4-8, 4-2, 4-6. I may have to accept a 4. There we go. 7-6, we'll take it. Hello to Ryan the Legend Michael. Child researcher, a frightfully intelligent child. Legend was kidnapped by Glitterworld Corporation, forced to research technologies for weaponizing antimatter. He vowed never to invent anything ever again. He follows the rules, he follows what he's gonna do here, all good. He cannot fight at all. He also, he can learn to fight eventually. He has no crafting skill, but he's never gonna invent anything, but he can research a little bit. It's following other people's knowledge as time goes. All right, our third character will be named what? Thank you much indeed, Agonarch Artist, for your very generous subscription earlier. Agonarch, oh boy, how do you spell your name? Agonarch, beautiful. And then it's Artist on the other side, and I'll call you AA. What a good name. All right, so happy to report that this person has a wife who's not part of our family, or part of our team. This person has a father who's not part of our team, but who she hates. And lastly, Rog has no known relations. So our human computer is our best fighter right now. That is just fine. Oh, delightful. So Wizards here is masochistic, likes hurting, and has a permanent scratch that is not painful. If it were painful, it would be a very cool interaction, but no. Okay. Crafting is 1 weakness. No crafting, 3 crafting, 0 crafting. Will we make it work? Of course we will. Friends, I give you our start. This will be fine. Only 1 non-cleaner, correct? 1 non-cleaner, here we go. Oh, it's been a while. Back on that horse. Will it buck us off immediately? It wouldn't dare. It's gonna be good. We're ranchers, not crafters. It's true. Once upon a time, when I played Rimworld every single day, I had a whole routine I would do for when I read this thing to avoid it being hyper repetitive. It involved like bodily motions and sounds and all the rest. But I don't remember it well enough to do it, so here we go. The 3 of you awake in your crypto-sleep sarcophagi to the sounds of sirens. wee, and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pod before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall all around you, you start making plans to survive. We have the opening sound, and we land right there. Hello, everyone. All right, before we even engage our people, because I just reinstalled Rimworld today, I think I'm a brand new player. Let's go ahead and turn off the, what's it called? Turn off the learning helper. Is that in gameplay? Yes, no learning helper. I should be fine, thank you. Okay, so right away we see there are rhinos. We see that there are turtles. Should we be turtle ranchers? There's one of those, what's it called? Auto-tune the news from like 98 or 2005, somewhere in that era. Some delightful YouTubers named like Yo-Ho something would take bits of news stories or speeches by politicians and auto-tune them. So it sounded like the politicians were singing their speeches. And they had a delightful song about turtle fences, in which some representative in the House of Reps, our US Congress, was talking about the importance of keeping turtles off the road. And so they made a speech about turtle fences. You need turtle fences on the road. And they made it into him singing, you shall build a turtle fence, a turtle fence. We need a substantial defense. You'll build a turtle fence. It was absolutely delightful. So good. Totally recommended all the way. I have a predator animal there, some rats. Oh, rats. Another turtle up that way. More predator animals. Yeah, this biome is not super friendly. These panthers might come consume us all. Another rhino there. A sneck right nearby. We have boomalopes. And even more. And Phil spotted them immediately. What are the nearest animals to our territory? Well, number one, we have a kitty cat. We'll need to name the cat in a moment. And number two, we have 2 alpacas. Unfortunately, they're both just females. Are there other alpacas on the map? There are not. Do we say boo team? Do we say boo? Or do we try hard to have alpaca farming? We believe in the possibility of asexual reproduction as playthrough. We'll see. Okay, other thing to look into before we get started is where are we gonna build? So this location right here is lovely and good. It has a nice wall to defend us. However, there's a lake right in the middle, so kind of awkward to do. Hey, Seldon, how's it going? You played a metagame yesterday. Oh yeah, Seldon, you said you played a game of a board game with like 300 people playing in person. That's crazy. Hope you had an awesome time though. Really love it. We're gonna pull up the affordances page, which shows where you can build and where not so much. So clearly can't build in the lake. That's not gonna happen. Down here is doable for a while. The orange means you can only put light buildings on top of it. So thinking maybe right there. Zoom out more, we can see walls there. Actually, this area here is not half bad either. Geyser for eventual power. A little ruin to get early stone. There is a predator there, but yeah, I think we might build here. Now the further question, of course, is where is the soil most fertile? We're not growing for ourselves, we're growing for the animals instead. So show me fertility. On the one hand, it's fertile everywhere. There's super fertility there and there. Yeah. So I guess what we're gonna do is build here in this direction in order to take this area for farming hay. Now, in the earliest part of this game, while we're trying to get our farm up and going, we're gonna need to eat meaty meals via hunting. The obvious hunting targets are the predator animals nearest to our base. We have one very good shooter and then some questionable folks. So probably what we're gonna do This is an issue from in a moment. Probably we're going to do those trap line and attempt to kite the panther into the traps while hoping that our good shooter does well here. Speaking of good shooters, which one is it for you? It's going to be not you, yes you, not you. So it's time to allot the starting items. Our good shooters, wizards. I'm going to move wizards over to number 1 in the line here, simply because I always want to keep in mind best fighters of each kind. When it comes to second best fighter, we have Rog with 3-3, and then AA is, you know, just doing their best. So, Rog, you get the long rifle, fantastic. I'm back and forth on who I want to give the second gun to, the revolver, because neither has any interest in shooting, and the revolver helps leveling up quickly with shooting. So I think no one's especially tough, right? No one has a trait of fighting effectively, except that Wizards does want to be hurt a little bit. Kind of a 50-50 doesn't really matter. So Wizards, you're going to grab the long rifle. I misread that one. Rog, you get the revolver. Can not be passive and use our words. I've tried that before. I believe there's a possibility of a pacifist playthrough in which your characters don't actually kill anybody, but you have traps do so, and your animals do so, and your turrets do so, but you yourself, as the characters, do not do so at all. Masochist and melee makes sense, so it does. Unfortunately, my best shooter is the Masochist, so maybe later we'll do that. All right, AA, you grab the knife. We'll also have AA grab the armor for now, just because we don't want AA to die while meleeing. And we'll have the flak vest on our best shooter. The psychic foil helmet, I don't want anyone to wear, but it needs to be available for wizards exclusively. All of this setting up before the great unpausing as always. So we go to assignment page. No. Which page is that? Clothing policies. We have a new policy. We're going to call this crazy person. Is that disallowed? Can you not use the word crazy? Like the crazy train? Oh, that's a search. Sorry, this is the naming here. Very good. Crazy person. Shouldn't you slap on the head of your psychically sensitive person? So the reason why you don't want to equip it early is because while wearing it, it degrades. And to my knowledge, it's not possible to make a foil helmet with your characters. You can only buy them and find them. And so you only want them to wear those helmets when a psychic event occurs. That is my story here. That's what I'm going for, and we'll see how it goes. So right now in rate anything, we want to make sure that no one wears the psychic helmets at all for right now. We'll save it for a little later. Okay. I think, we didn't name the cat. Friends, it's time for a cat name giveaway. The cat is currently called Guillermo. That's a frankly ridiculous name for a cat. I will not accept that. So it's time to do a little giveaway. Let me get it started right quick. If you're interested in naming this kitty cat, please type anything in chat whatsoever. Type your name, type a dot, type, I don't know, anything you want, and get yourself into the giveaway. We'll do the drawing in about 5 minutes or so once I get some other things set up. Not 5 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that. A few minutes once I get the starting base location set up. So, if we're going to live up this way, this will be our starting bedroom. It's ugly as sin, but it will work well enough. As usual, I'm going to throw our items against the wall here just to get started, and we'll figure out past that. In our starting items, I would like to call this area, I don't know, what's a good name for a stockpile zone? We'll call this place the Stockade. That's a horrible name. The Stockade will not allow within it any raw resources except for silver, gold, jade. I miss silver. Silver, gold, jade. Good. Let's start hauling here in a moment. Friends, it is time. Bishop. It is time for us to do the drawing. The winner of naming the cat shall be. There's a button. Pheronanthus. Ferrananthus. This is the second giveaway you've won in a row, I believe. Maybe third in a row, I'm not sure. No, second in the past 2 weeks. Ferrananthus, what do you want to name this thing? No, I know a stockade's not a stockpile. It's a place of a prison, right? I just like the word. Anything involving stocks. Here, I'll change it just for you. Because we're ranchers, we're going to call it instead the Stockyard. Is that better? I think it's better, possibly. All right. Ferrananthus, what's called Don Gato. All right. Don Gato is truly the godfather here. What a great name. Is that a reference to something or just a fun name for sure? Once upon a time, kitty cats used to hunt for themselves. I don't recall if they do anymore. There's a real possibility here of needing to feed the cat consistently. We'll see, we'll see. We allow everything. That's the claim key. No, it's not. It's the allow key, which is right here. And, yeah. I think we now unpause. We now unpause and see what happens. Go team, go. They'll just haul for the moment. While there's hauling for the moment, I'm begin trying to get other things set up. For example, we need a place to store our steel and our wood. It will just be here right now. We'll deal with the animal corpses after a while, but this place is allowing steel, and for the moment, wood also. Right by the base, but won't lead to a confusion of items. Thank goodness. Okay, also, we're gonna go over here and make our very first door. How exciting. It'll be wood, no problem, and then we'll take apart the other pieces here to get a little bit more sandstone. We'll get enough sandstone back to, I believe, make one wall, and that will be just fine. And then another wall here, probably out of wood. We'll see in a moment. I saw a reference again a bit ago to Adam versus Everything's playthrough. I'm always amazed at how great of a streamer and player Adam is. He really understands the game inside out in a way that I don't believe I ever will. Which is to say, you're not going to see that quality of play here. Yeah, a long time ago I said, wouldn't it be a good time to understand Rimworld so well that you could play on the hardest possible difficulty and never ever pause, etc. And like, I do still believe that'd be really amazing, but I just don't have the time to work on it, unfortunately. Oh boy, people have the crypto sleep sickness. They're vomiting on the floor because they've been sleeping on the spaceship for a long while. I don't want to be apologetic. Like, I recognize that people come to this stream for very different reasons than they come to Adams, but I do kind of wish I could at least one time play on the hardest difficulty successfully. No pause on scary. It's really impressive. It's really impressive, but it does require a tremendous bit of knowledge of how the game works and what kind of like unusual moves one can make, possibly cheesy moves, call it whatever you want to call it. But it's a fun time. All right, people need jobs. Everyone's a firefighter. Everyone flips switches. For right now, best constructor is a 4, correct? Is a 2. I thought I brought a 4. Well, that's pretty annoying. That is a bit of an issue. You'll be cooking eventually also. Hey, thank you, Xtrex. I appreciate the compliment on the suit. We do the best we can each day. It's a pretty good time. Alright, level 2 constructor is going to ruin absolutely everything and may not be able to build some important things. I'm vaguely remembering that some building that we're going to need early requires 4 instead. This ancient generator is nothing much. Want to destroy it though. You see 500% lose any interest in watching. Why is that, Godzilla? Why do you not like seeing the hardest possible difficulty of a playthrough? Is it just a personal preference, or do you worry it requires a kind of play you don't like, or what? It's all good though. Alright, they're working. Where's my third character? AA is working there. Rog is having a little eat. Yeah, we gotta get them a picnic table pretty soon, if possible. Also, to get our very special items like the components inside a sapling, we'll work on that in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and also make a little outgrowth here, simply to put another bed in. Now, it's not a problem to throw in a third bed like that. They will climb over beds, but it's just incredibly ugly to me to imagine them doing that. Okay, we'll destroy that. Hopefully by the end of the day, which is still quite a few hours long, we're able to get our characters a nice little bedroom and also a picnic table outside. Now, this is a problem, my friends. This is a problem right here. There's a panther in our midst, and as our characters run through, there's a real possibility at any moment that panther's gonna go yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum indeed. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. Actually, I appreciate that. We try very hard to do story-based playthroughs here, intending to be ranchers after the start. Okay, things I like to do. Number one, they need some fun. They need some joy in their lives. We'll put a horseshoe pin in the middle of the base. And A is destroying this. Thank you, A, for that good work. With the sandstone blocks here, we can make two new walls. With this one, we can make a third one. What you doing, AA? Getting some wood for some building, you hero. Captain Selden, thank you for gifting a subscription to Axotrex. Hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for joining our community. You know, very kind of you to be here and to nice conversations. Also to follow and now get a gift sub. I appreciate the generosity of our community as always. It's all good. It's all good. All right, making some beds. Put one more bed in the nook. That's good. All right, finish this bit. I'll be curious to see how their moods do, how they come to be friends or no. Still getting stuff moved up. Hey, wizards, another panther. Are those different ones or the same? It's the same one. I vaguely remember that in the YouTube playthrough that I made and was really proud of and then it fell apart, I think we killed a panther really, really early. There was some kind of predator that we managed to kill on a character who started with, I believe, all zeros, which is a really, really fun time. Yeah. I feel very bad for abandoning that playthrough. Unfortunately, I had some mental health stuff go on and just couldn't find the motivation to keep going. But as many of you know, in about a week or so here, we're gonna have a charity stream, and I'll tell you right now that one of the charity incentives is to start up and try to make a new YouTube carefully recorded playthrough. I don't know what it would be, but I promise at least 5 episodes and see how it goes. It's kind of art form I really enjoy. Like this, of course, is fun, right? It's seeing every moment of the playthrough. But I do love when we're gradually working our way through a more complete story that cuts out the slow parts. Can we tame the kitty cat? The kitty cat is in fact ours. Don Gato is our starting character, and I'm very, very pleased when it's going this way. Actually, you're going to be streaming when you figure out your college schedule. Awesome. I hope your schedule is good for streaming. I think the standard people desire is to, have only Tuesday, Thursday classes, or only Monday, Wednesday, Friday, etc. Tame the panther. We do have one character with high taming ability, but I believe panthers are interested in biting the hand that feeds them instead of the food they're being fed. We can go pull up its story here and see panthers require a training skill of 8. However, they have a 60% chance of treating us somewhat unwell. So, do we have an 8 in that? Let's see. Animal handling right here. Our skill's actually a 15. So it is possible. Maybe. Tomorrow is let's either deal with the Panther Day or let's begin trying to handle something, because we gotta get a meat fairly soon. Though maybe let's make a proper stock yard room. Oh, this is the other thing I need to name. We have to name all of our stockpile zones. So this zone is where we keep our outdoor materials, things we use for construction primarily. Let's go and call it, I don't know, a little joke, a little wink here. We'll call it the Home Depot. That's good. What's the weird hole here? That's a geyser, a natural steam geyser. Later game, once we get some research going, we can actually make a geothermal generator there to get tons and tons of power. But for the moment, it sits and it steams. If you're playing on a very cold map, you can actually use this to your advantage to keep nice and hot. Does wood degrade outside? It does indeed. There's a lot of wood here though, and I'm not terribly concerned about it. It degrades slowly enough. It'll be okay. Now, one problem, of course, is that we're walking from here to here. We're going back and forth. And check this out. Am I a variety streamer or do I have a few select games I play? Hey friends, would you mind mentioning in chat what are some games you see me play regularly that weren't one-offs? What are some games where you'd say, yes, Resorty consistently plays this game or this kind of game? For you all, giving an honest answer, I do not play World of Warcraft. How dare you suggest I play World of Warcraft? Fortnite? Okay, this is falsehood. This is absolutely falsehood. But yes, Grubzilla is right that the tagline is stare at maps with friends. So you are saying so many fake games. I've mentioned before that in some streams the chat is with you, in others not so much. Friends, this is a stream in which they're not to be trusted. What's that one FPS game I played? Tribes 3, I believe. Yeah, it's a lot of like logistics games, a lot of staring at map games, a lot of games like that. All delightful. You'll see occasional weird variety games, but it's mostly that kind of thing. Friends, it's time for picnic table. Gosh, who doesn't love a picnic table? Thinking long term of this picnic table becoming a dining room. Now, the easiest and best dining room here is with the lovely stone floor, but it is a bit of a hike away from where people currently are. So, for right now, we'll put our picnic table right there, and then gradually shift around. Scads and scads of wood. Alright, this is the problem here. We don't know how to make chairs. It requires level 4 construction to do that. Now, AA is working on the construction. It is a strong 2, we're going to call them. A strong 2 through and through. Unfortunately, no passion. The easiest way to get the skill up is to either make endless beds, because currently the beds are poor quality, and poor quality. Good, good, good. So we can either make tons of beds until we get better ones, or we can have AA work on smoothing stones. That does that. So we're not going to make the lovely dining chairs. Instead, we're going to make some benches. We're going to make some lovely little stools here. And they will be good enough for right now. So you go to the other side. Yeah, there and there. It'll be lovely. Alright, so pleased that today we've got a starting bedroom. So pleased we got ourselves a wooden horseshoe pin. So pleased that everything we care about has been hauled up. There is more steel. Poor is better than awful, absolutely. They shouldn't complain because at least things are okay. And you know what, team? Today I will do a thing I almost never do. I'm going to give a spot for the kitty cat to sleep. It'll be a nice thing. So Don Gato does not get eaten overnight. Now, unfortunately, Don Gato's already sleeping, and so we can't force it inside. But tomorrow, Don Gato will do better. Things to do. We can make a schedule for our columns if we want to. That says early game, so schedule is not essential. We'll do that a little bit later. And, yeah, hopefully they're hanging out and having a nice time. I like that they get a starting fence. These are fences that we cannot make, but they're lovely. Do they give cover, actually? 55%, ooh-wee. That's better than a rock, I believe, but worse than a tree. Is that true? Let's see if I remember these things correctly. Cover on a tree is 25%. I thought it was higher than that. I thought it was 75. The rock here is 50. Okay, so rocks are preferable to trees. I don't know why. Maybe it's easier to get prone and like peek out. No clue. No clue. No clue. Okay. So, other things I want to do tomorrow is depend on type of tree. I don't remember. Let's see together. Bamboo tree is 25. Big old teak tree. With teak, you can take a peek. It's 25 also. We have the Secoropia. I don't know how to say that one. It's 25 also. They're all 25 so far, friends. I believe it's the case that they're all 25 here. Now, I vaguely remember oak trees being higher cover, but that might just be false. Here's a palm tree. Can you hide more than your palm? 25. Yeah, that's it, unfortunately. That's fine. It may have been changed since last I played, or maybe I just don't remember terribly well. I'm gonna stay at game speed 2 overnight in the beginning of the game here, just so we can begin thinking about stockpiles and such. We gotta make sure our starting items don't go bad, and so make a little room here so they're inside and well protected and all the rest. We care about our starting items. Because, remember the playthrough where the starting raid stole all of our components? Do you remember the good time, quote unquote, we had back then? What a lovely experience that was. I'm not gonna say it was my worst playthrough ever, but I hadn't gotten everything inside, and we got hid behind waiting for the raid. And instead of attacking us, the raider walked over and grabbed our components, and then we could not fight him successfully the whole way through. It was a little bit of a heartbreaking experience. Alright, so for the moment, we do not have a possibility of taming a breeding pair of alpacas. We do have a possibility of taming a breeding pair of panthers, or tortoises. Cats always hate us, etc. We could start with rats. I don't know. Boars are lovely. I miss the good old days when boars were the greatest of all possible combat animals. Maybe someday with the rhinos. Do we just tame elephants, friends? Is this what it comes to? Just do elephants? Do boomalopes? I mean, doing boomalopes is like playing with fire in a way that's very, very funny, but also terrible. Because you recall that we're ranchers by ideology, which is to say, we need to eat those animals. And you know full well that when you kill boomalopes, they explode and burn everything down. So we wouldn't be able to do a normal harvesting routine without having our characters get caught on fire every time. I'm suddenly remembering the time we did a Noah's Ark playthrough. It was a good bit of hilarity, and in it we tried very hard to capture 2 of every animal in the entire game. And I made one relatively bad decision in that playthrough. It was, I wanted so badly to make an actual Ark-looking wood structure. And so, over the course of this playthrough, which is weeks and weeks, I kept making the Ark larger and larger and larger without thinking about the possibility of really bad weather. The place we're playing in had relatively mild winters, and then we got a cold snap, and all of my chickens' legs fell off. And it killed all of the food we were using to feed the animals, like the hay fields and so on. And so the Noah's Ark playthrough ended with all of our animals freezing to death or starving. I don't think that's the way it went in the Bible, but I've somewhat forgotten, unfortunately. It was an experience for sure. That panther continues to prowl about. We gotta deal with that at some point. Gotta. We'll see. For the moment, I'm letting Don Gato eat people food. We still have 39 people food. Oh, this is wrong. Where's the button for it? There we go. I like keeping my my items organized by type instead of individual items. If you have individual items, the list gets absolutely ridiculously long. It's a little silly. Hey, what you doing? Walking back and forth, delivering items but not working on them. Alright, we're at the point now where there's plenty of construction jobs. We want to keep those as they are. I also want to take a good look, though, at what else we could be doing right now. Non-construction jobs, primarily. So we could go pick berries. We know full well that our characters do not want to eat plants. I believe in this game that cats are obligate carnivores. Is this true? Yes, they're obligate carnivores, so the berries do not help them either. The berries would always only really help any animals we're farming. We'll see for sure. Hello, Bocce. Good seeing you. It's refreshing I don't have 8 months of construction jobs queued up. So Rimworld is the one game in which I am relatively decent at not always putting out too much. In this game, I'm pretty good about using the construction planning tool instead of putting down more and more jobs. Now, as you know, Auction Not Included, Victoria 3, all these games are one where I'm totally comfortable putting down years of construction jobs and hoping they all work out eventually. But in this game, I'm okay. The Panthers wandered off a little bit. We probably should make some traps. We also probably should start moving the rocks out the way. Getting research going to be good. So my best researcher is Wizards, who right now is just doing the hauling and cleaning work, which is fine and important work. Also a fairly good hunter, but nothing compared to Rog's 9 points. So I think it would be sensible to start hunting at some point fairly soon. Though as you see, we still have plenty of food for the moment. So I think I might just hang out a little while longer. Have Rog just continue chopping everything down. We'll use all this wood eventually for something. Insert standard complaints that wood catches on fire. Don't you worry, team. We'll fight the fire well. You'll think the cat would hunt rats. So I think that cats used to hunt. I believe that cats no longer hunt. I want to pull that up. Friends, we're going to go to the Rimworld wiki real quick and take a look at that sort of thing. So, Rimworld cat hunting. Are cats independent? This is, how long ago? 7 years ago. Too old. 2022 is close enough. Your cat's hunting a wild child for dinner. They will hunt for themselves? Okay. Maybe it was some kind of dog changed over. There was some change in the past 5 years, we'll call it, where I was surprised about animals not hunting. But if the cat will hunt rats, that's great. Oh, love! Someone expressed love for someone else. AA wooed wizards by subtly complimenting your usefulness. Wizard rejected the advance. Usefulness at what? Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I sure do like the way you carry that lumber. My goodness, are you effective at wearing that jacket? For right now, a romance begins to develop, though more likely a situationship, a friendship ruined. We'll see what happens. But definitely that experience leads to a little bit of sadness, a little bit of confusion. Friends, I just now noticed we have awful barracks. So one thing we could try to do is to find ourselves a ruin that may have good items in it. Look at this. A granite urn. Hey, Golden One. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day on your stream, whatever you were up to. Yeah, so this lovely pot here could help us. That's right, friends. Pot can help you. By claiming this, by doing a little archaeology fun, we can gradually begin improving the happiness of our colonists. Luckily right now, our colonists are not complaining about the temperature while they sleep. It is 29 degrees outside, so on the warm side definitely. But we're going to get that hull down straight away. So Wizards, we're going to borrow you to go do some archaeology and move that. Now, also friends, I should mention, because I claimed this item, it's through a home zone here. With a home zone here, it leads to desire to clean over there, and that's no good. Friends, it is the case. Another hour's passed. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I hope you're having a good time. If you are, consider following, subscribing, lurking, whatever you're doing, I appreciate it. During this hour, once an hour break, we'll do 3 minutes of the crossword puzzle and see what happens. For now, though, I thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and let's see what happens with this puzzle from December 26th of 2019. Ooh-wee. Origin story in which Send in the Clowns is sung ironically, a film from October of 2019. I honestly don't know if I've seen any films from 2019. So there's a real possibility I'll never get any of these, but we'll see. Eventually we'll get them via crosses as we always do. We'll see. Farmer's Whereabout. Are we gonna do this? The farmer in the dell? Maybe. Not just your, probably our. Whoop-dee blank. I think I say whoop-dee-doo, unsure. Aggregate, or aggregate, possibly mix. Aggregate could also be add or sum. Too many words. A Palme d'Or winner say do. I have no idea. What the dude is known for doing. Uppercase dude referring to the Big Lebowski. Friends, the dude abides. I'm sorry? Doesn't the dude abide? I thought the dude abides. Well, that's not gonna fit. Assuming the dude is the Big Lebowski, it could also be like Dude Ranches. We'll see. A topic of contention in Marriage Story, November of 2019. So I never saw this film because I heard it was like a tragic understanding of how a marriage breaks down. I think in 2019 I was struggling just a little bit with my ability to like believe in my marriage long term. Like, not that I wanted out, but the idea that my wife would break up with me at any moment. It was not a good time. And so the idea of watching a show about, I assume, divorce, it was not a good time. Splits. So splits could be to break apart. Splits could be to leave a place. Splits could be like the exercise move or gymnastic move. What's the down here? Type of play, a 2-act play probably. So with that, splits is cleaves, possibly, maybe. Atonement, I mean, possibly it's an apology. We'll see if that's right. A certain fish tank dwellers, maybe tetras. I had those as a kid. Lastly, like Robert De Niro playing young Frank Sheeran in The Irishman of November 2019. Wasn't he de-aged? I think I saw an article about that. I think it was one of the first shows that really did a lot of that. Real quick, what is Ola here? A kid's cry. Kid's cry. So a kid is a baby goat. They probably go ma instead. So possibly both of these are wrong. We'll see. Okay, now to the downs, we'll see what's what. A figure in Taken or Misery. A captor, right? A captor in both of those. Taken, I think, is that Liam Neeson film, which his daughter is taken. And then Misery is the Stephen King book and movie in which, some crazy nurse played by that one lady captures a writer, I believe. Told. The word of prize comes to mind, but it's not right. Not sure. Kathy Bates, thank you. Kathy Bates, for sure. One horse carriage. Don't know. Arm raisers for refs. The touchdowns are TVs. Klaus Putin, I will kill you. Automat doesn't like that at all. A thick Japanese noodle is the udon, of course. A body cavity. How about the sinus? How delightful are sinuses other when one gets sick and they get full? I'm happy to report that my earlier sinus problems brought on by black mold in our house have been remedied. Islamic veil. The burqa is the full body covering. Hijab? Nope, that's also... What's it called? Can't remember right now. A squeeze, possibly held. Vaincu de, a winner of the 2013 Queer Palm Award. Do not know. A stop sign. Okay. Stop signs are some kind of shape. I think they're hexagons, but I'm not sure. A here and there is born as Saint Blank, foundress of nothing. Is it Saint Teresa of Avalon? Possibly. Now, with that said, I read Middlemarch back in grad school because I so badly wanted to date a woman who loved Middlemarch through and through and through. And having read Middlemarch, I tried to talk to her about this, and she was insistent that insofar as I read Middlemarch to impress her, I'd misunderstood the story of Middlemarch. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Good with that for right now. Back to the game. We'll see. For instance, you want to test Automod, you're welcome to test Automod when I'm offline if you want to. That said, if you consistently cause Automod to alert on your account, like Twitch gives you a behind-the-scenes bad actor alert, and so when you go into a new stream, your first chat is marked as like potential bad actor. I don't remember the exact phrasing, but yeah, Twitch is very concerned about people who are super trolly and cruel getting banned in one community and moving to the next one to do the same thing. So we get warnings about some of you when you show up. So thou shalt not test Automod. That's how it goes. Back to the game. Welcome to day 2. It's 29 degrees outside. If we were to end up getting a heat wave, we would all just die right now. There's not a cave available to hide in, so I'm going to try very hard to get air conditioning going fairly soon. We'll see how it goes. Yes! The stockpile room is being covered. No more constant degradation of our things. Let me check real quick to make sure I remember something. Where in the pile of jobs to do is smoothing rock? It's a construction job. It's very, very low. Okay, so if AA has no other jobs to do, then smoothing the floor is a fine way to pass time. Number one, because this will eventually be our dining room, and a smooth floor will be very, very nice there. Number two, it helps him to get his levels up. We'll see. We'll see. I get warnings about you. Almost never. Almost never. It's just a matter of there are some accounts that have been flagged. None of you that say either this person's evading bans, this person is making new accounts, this person's going from place, etc. And yeah, I mean, there is one person, and I don't know who they are, who every few months gets the idea it'd be fun to come by and like repeatedly insist you are not a professor, you're just RPing, you're an idiot, you're ugly, this sort of thing regularly. And I said, like, I'm just not in the mood for this, and so I banned them. And like 10 minutes later, a new person comes in and is like really, really friendly, but it says, you know, potential ban evader. And then after like 10 minutes of being really friendly, they immediately say, you're ugly, you're stupid, etc. Like, just what's the point? What's the point here, unfortunately? It's not ideal, but it's how it goes. Wrong, we're out of work for a moment, so back to chopping things down. Hello, Blood Nero. This isn't that Rimworld. This is indeed that Rimworld. It is the greatest of all Rimworlds. I hope you're enjoying it for sure. Current plan, dining room here. Sleeping area is here. Kitchen, I don't know where yet. Also, freezer somewhere. Probably a wall back here. You didn't think I'd be into Rimworld? Blood of Nero. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying it for the first time just to see if I enjoy it. I'm trying to see if it's the game we should play again in the future. But as of right now, I don't know. I'm a little unsure about this game. Now, Rimworld was all we played on stream for like a year and a half or something back in the day. It is a game that got me over 100 viewers for the first time ever. What? Pure insanity. It was really, really cool. It was a really cool game, and I'll forever be grateful for the community that I built there. Even though when I changed games afterwards, some people were very, very cross with me. It was not a good experience, some measure. All right, so next up, I think it might make sense for us to start getting power. There's a low-tech cooling building. Yeah, if you mean the passive cooler, we can use that if we need to. That's how it goes. Another clay game in early access now called Mind Over Magic. Yeah, Mind Over Magic is the game where you make a wizard school in which you then send the kids on missions. I kind of like it. I want to like it. Last time I played it, I didn't like it as much as I wanted to. So we'll probably wait for that game to get a little bit more in development and try it again, probably. Probably. Unfortunately, this room is too small for a passive cooler, etc. Also, Kitty Cat is not using their bed. Kitty Cat, Don Gato, you must go there. Bueno. No real relationship so far, unfortunately. Hopefully, it'll get going fairly soon. I feel like I'm kind of hanging out more than I should be. If they're ranchers, I should make them ranchers more. Hey, Bocce! Botulism sauce. Thanks for that resub. Of course, you don't need to do that. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thanks for supporting the community. You're always a very nice part of our community when you chit chat and lurk and all the rest. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you. Okay, so. I'm at the point right now where I'm trying to create our colony in my imagination before we do absolutely anything. And this is not necessarily the best way to play the game. Some people just throw things down kind of randomly. I think the thought I'm having is dining room here, possibly kitchen behind, in order to make use of the lovely stone flooring, and then freezer here. Now again, freezer needs to be meaty this time, not veggie this time. And so maybe we'll have our ranch here with the better food, better fertile soil behind to grow food for the animals. Is that a good idea? Like ranch runs this way? I guess. I guess. Bocce lift my emotes, thank you. A lot of the emotes I have don't exactly get used, and so I'm always thinking, gosh, I changed the emotes. I think it's just this channel tends not to be a very emote-heavy channel. Or there's some channels that are running emotes nigh constantly. The spam, but I don't know. Emotes are fun for what they are, but I always want to make sure they're working well for us. We can do stone making. We can do a lot. We can get research going. Oh, I'm feeling the wild possibilities of this game, which I feel pulled in every direction to do everything all at once. We are ranchers. We'll begin to ranch right now. Also, we'll begin growing food for the animals right now. Of course, the animals will eat the grass nearby, but run out of it. So, it is time for a little bit of growing, but not too much. And we're going to grow exclusively hay for the moment. Hay. Okay. Growing zone 1, we will indeed call hey, girlfriend. Sorry. I think I make that joke every single stream and find it so delightful that I can't stop making it. It's a problem. I have a problem with a certain kind of humor. I believe it's the humor of dads, primarily. Oh boy. You use those emotes outside of the stream? Yeah, I mean, I do have statistics on what emotes are used most often, and both in stream and outside of stream. I consider talking about that on stream sometimes. Possibly at the end of the year stream, when we recap the time we've had together, it might be worth doing that. I've also thought of maybe for the charity stream saying whoever ends up giving the largest contribution for the stream can help me make a new emote that they might enjoy, though nothing terribly crass or weird or whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I always want to do good things for you all. Make the contributions worth something as opposed to just thanks for the monies. I can't. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna say I can't find the fence. It's right there, no problem. So a starting little area for our buddies to live in and work in. I'm hoping we can go a little Stardew Valley on this playthrough and have our ranching area, look nice. Should I use the ancient fence? You know what, we'll use the ancient fence. We have a larger area than planned. I was planning to go straight rectangle here, but I know some of you want like a different shape sometimes. So a little bit of a, what's the word for it? An outgrowth here. That seems wonderful. And then we're going to put a fence gate. Whoops, a fence gate on each side. There and there. Those line up? Absolutely not. To avoid rage over non-symmetrical things, I will copy this into an area that's definitely not symmetrical, but looks okay anyway. How can we be something weirder than the what face? I mean, some streamers, including our friend Dolphin Chemist, have emotes where their face is so zoomed in, so all you can see in the emote is like their nose. If you go check out some other streamers, you'll find some very, very strange emotes very, very quickly. And frankly, I don't know what they're used for, to the point that I just haven't made them. Exactly. You all have the relevant emotes here. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of these parts of streaming I don't exactly understand. I don't understand what makes emotes good emotes. I know some people will subscribe to streamers simply because of their emotes, and then never, ever, 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 ever watch them. And I get it, but I don't know how you make those. Currently, we're looking for the item that lets you put animals into the box here. Is it a piece of furniture? It's not. Is it miscellaneous? It is. The pen marker. The pen marker right there. You had a coworker who did a zoom picture zoomed in and zoomed out and slowly zoomed in over the course of a year. I love it. Absolutely love the idea of making an emote like that. I think it would just be a waste of an emote slot though. And that's okay. I mean, at some level, the emotes are not the reason people subscribe here. People instead tend to, enjoy the content, as it's called, enjoy the Rimworld excitement. But, all right. So as we get our first pen, do we just grab the alpacas and hope that one of these days we manage to find a male? You know what? I think we're going to. That would be really, really nice. What's up, ID? Good seeing you. Good see everybody. It's pen marker needs to be built so I can change what's on it. Why are you starting Rimworld? Yes, Agonarch. It is absolutely the case that people see me playing games and immediately say, golly gosh, I want to play this one too. I love that. I love that I inspire people to play the video games. What a lovely place we got. Planting is happening. They're walking over the fence instead of going through the gate. How dare you? Real question, why not start Rimworld? Because there's so many other games out there, right? There's so many games. And why would you play this one? It's good though. It's good though. Okay. The Predator, I'm keeping an eye on still. Also, the game just seems kind of quiet, doesn't it? I'm having trouble hearing it myself. That probably means you're having trouble hearing it also. Give me 1 second to turn up the music some. Let's go all the way. Let's see if that's upsetting, and then... This weekend I looked at audio mixers, like the actual factual ones that you put on the table and move things. Close to buying one, but I want to talk to some of you about this first. The Ancient Danger. What is this? Sounds interesting. Danger, I don't believe it for a minute. Ancient things. Maybe we'll find ourselves some kind of a beautiful relic? Maybe we'll find ourselves some kind of, I don't know. We should definitely open as fast as possible. As Rogbera draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels the dusty structure may contain great danger. I don't know. Sounds a little overblown. Sounds a little confused. No doubt it's a safe place to go. Where is it? It's up there. Really? Wait, is this the first time someone walked past this thing? So the Ancient Danger is in fact right next to our base. There's a real possibility that in fights, one of our enemies will eventually shoot their way through it, and that'll be pretty bad. Well, fun proximity to a fun part of the game. That seems like a good deal of fun. Thank you very much. Wizards has no job. Wizards are our finest fighter. We're still at 30 food, so we don't need to fight very soon. Get the voice meter instead of a physical machine. It's easier to work with controlling different sound sources. So I understand that, but I think what appeals to me is the ability to just quickly reach out and turn a knob instead of having to like fiddle with things on the screen. But I'll look into it. There's no need to rush into buying new things. After all, how long did it take me to buy a third monitor? I was talking about it for probably 3 years before I actually did it. So no hurries, no hurries. No hurries at all. So right now I want Wizards to go shoot things. How else can you help Wizards? What else are you competent at doing? We can get research going. Like, research would be lovely. Also, this is now finished, isn't it? Yes! Our very first alpacas. So nothing is allowed except for alpacas. Wizards? Let's find some friends. Only issue, of course, is that we do not have any plants. We need plants to convince the alpacas to come with us. So our plant cutter, put everyone on job 4. It's a very easy job, no problem. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I've mentioned before that I tend not to make impulsive purchases. I tend to really think through things in a way that probably goes too far. Because almost every time I say, hey chat, what should I buy on X? Many of you give me a suggestion like, hey, this is the thing you should buy. This works for you, Resorty. And then I spend weeks and months researching, trying to understand what I should buy. And almost inevitably, it ends up being the thing that you all recommended. And I guess I have to say I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that I don't believe you more often than not. This is a real mark of shame. I need to do a better job on these things. All right, we got 5 berries. That's not enough. Where are the other berry bushes nearby? There's some out here, but they are near the panther. That's fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with doing research. I mean, I think when it comes down to like a spirit of trust, right? Any of you who have stuck with me for more than like 6 months probably wish me well in a way I should just believe, as opposed to saying, seems to me like you might be trying to trick me, chat. Try to trick me. Who knows? Who knows? Hey, how's it going? Viewer on YouTube, I don't know how to say your name. It's definitely in Cyrillic, but welcome, welcome. How's it going? How we doing? How we doing? So we're hoping to get 10 berries or better off of each of these, but seeming a little bit difficult. Our harvesting skill, it's a growing skill, is not exactly amazing yet. All right. So next thing is kitchen / freezer, I do believe. And then moving the dining room up slow enough. We have a visitor! A pyromaniac! The man comes forward and says, hello, it's a joy to burn. He's from the Isrian Union. He's named Matthew Huevo Rochelle. Welcome, Huevo. How's it going? What do you have in your pockets? There's some fine meals, some fine clothes, and a pistol. This is the kind of place where if you want to, you can beat him up and take his things. You can beat him up and bring him home with you. But there's no way to really engage in peaceful and friendly conduct. You assume your characters greet him with a spirit of joy, a spirit of cooperation. And then you find out that, possibly not. This is enough berries to at least tame one of them. So we're going to say animals. Wildlife, sorry. Let's go and tame ourselves the 2 alpacas. Get them brought on in. I have a character on job 1 handling. Soon, my friends, the ranch will actually have animals in it. I don't know what point one could say it's a ranch. Also, what's the distinction between a ranch and a zoo? I suppose, do you eat the things? So, should we lie and tell the kids it's a petting zoo? Oh, I'm actually not playing with biotech. There will be no kids in this playthrough. It's only adults. People over 16, I believe. Do you eat the things is the question? Alright. Okay. This question might upset some children. I apologize in advance. When animals die at the petting zoo, basic things like goats, are they given a respectful burial? Or are they consumed? Like, I'm imagining, if your goat is labeled as, like, Simon the Goat. And for generations, children have been coming by and petting Simon the Goat. Is it the case that You then eat Simon the Goat in the ultimate measure of respect. They do cremation instead. That's lovely. Are we guessing, or are we instead knowing from experience? Because I have a strong desire to go Google this question, but maybe I should do that on my own, perhaps. You work in the vet field. All right, crazy eyes, I believe you then. You're not just popping off wise. All right, here comes Rog. Quavo, if you shoot my alpacas, I'm going to be very, very displeased. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're sleeping. We can't go wake them up, unfortunately. If you want to ranch something, you have to let it engage you on its own terms as opposed to being feared away. Okay, let's think kitchen-related thoughts now and electricity-related thoughts. So earlier I said I want my ranch down here. It's now heading in this direction, which is fine. So I think we're going to put our power production in this area instead. In the long term, we'll have to defend our power production, etc., etc., etc. But in the short term, we just throw it wherever. Wind turbine requires 4 in construction. Son of a gun! So we'll have to do wood-fired generators for the moment until we have... Never mind, it requires 4 too. Alright, we do not believe in the power production quite yet. He's up to skill 2 still. How far into skill 2 are you? It's about 900 last time I looked. That's skill 1. Wrong character, sorry. AA, you're up to... That's mining, thank goodness. 2616, so very close to level 3. Alright, brother. Alright, brother. I need some help here. I need you to please get to skill 4. I forgot how important that was in any basic building. Alright, we're gonna do wood right now, and then eventually replace the wood with stone, probably. In the short term, this is fine. So off of the beautiful dining room with a little entrance. I know I shouldn't make this kind of thing, it looks dumb. Better yet, let's do a 3 wide entrance, little hall. I like to imagine the servers, that's not 3 wide, the servers prepare themselves for bringing the food in. It's far better to have an immediate connection. I keep saying I'm gonna do 3 and then forgetting to do so. One more time. No talking till done. 1, 2, 3. Bingo bango. Isn't that beautiful? I think it's beautiful. Things are happening. One of them is a thing I knew would happen. I didn't deal with it early. So number one. Outlanders from the Eastern Union gave us a gift. We can imagine a nice conversation happening. We can imagine we said, hey, we're new here. We're just trying to get by, just trying to survive. And this fine fellow said, here's what I have to help you. I will not give you my pistol, but it's a bow at least. We say thanks. After all, the gift was wrapped with a bow. Thank you much. Number 2. We have some time to react. That said, the moment I recognized that we were going to have a panther potentially attacking us, I said, let's make some traps. What did I not do? Make some traps. I think I want to forgive myself on this one, because I believe traps require higher construction skill also. Yes, skill 3. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's that gypsy girl, I do not know her name. It's not my fault, etc. So, Rog, gun to the ready. AA, melee ready possibly. In this case, cover does not matter. What matters is just, can we keep the animal at distance? So the standard move here is to attempt to kite the animal by shooting from multiple directions. We could also hide inside and attempt to fight it through a door, but we don't have good characters for that. We'll probably be eaten one after another. So mission number 1, slow the panther ASAPly. They really do get moving. Now, because the animal is not actually attacked, it's not marked as hostile to be auto-shot by our characters. We'll have to say we're doing it right away. Wizards get to it. AA will probably not be target. Awesome. 1 good hit in the ear. The ear lowers its hearing, but does not lower its speed. There are some jokes I want to make right now about being shot in the ear. We'll let him go. Let him go. Wizards filed wires wildly. A strike! A strike! Despite the fact we have only average shooting, we're doing very well. That strike was through the body, slowing the character down. It is now unsure it made a wide choice here, but springs back into action, all at once. Now, a slight issue. This is known as Don Gato the kitty cat. Don Gato the kitty cat decided it wants to help out, decides it wants to rush in and cause problems for us. I don't remember if kitty cats can be sent to a zone. I think they can. So we're going to say, kitty cat! Kitty cat. Go hide inside. You're safe there, buddy. We probably have to imagine the animal being picked up and carried in, but it should be safe then. Yes, run! Okay, at this point, as you'll see, the panther has changed targets. Its speed is now what? Its speed is now 4.3. This is about the same as an average colonist. Wizard's here is 4.48, so it can't outrun it if it moves right away. This is an awkward kind of movement because there are stones in the way. Rog will continue firing. AA will move in case we need to go to melee. Run! Run! Kitty cat! So kitty cat's a disobedient such and so, right? Kitty cat is always willing to go where it wants to go. How dare it? Rog will have moved closer. Wizards will try chasing the ladder. If you eat the cat, okay. I believe it is now feared. I believe it is said it's a very bad decision to hunt our people. We've shown them that we are the master of nature. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's convinced it might be the master of nature again. Darn you, kitty cat. Attacking the alpaca. They know the alpacas are our intended beloved. They know that. What's our plan this playthrough? We want to be ranchers. In the long term, I don't know what our playthrough is, but attacking the alpaca once. It's stopped now. And look at that. The alpaca marches into the blood of the enemy. Putting it on its little alpaca paws, it makes streaks across its face, bathes in the blood of its enemy. That alpaca shall be known as Red Man forever, because it helped us in the fight, possibly. Anyway, we want to get this thing captured as fast as possible so we can heal it up, but for an early game fight against a panther, that went relatively well. None of us were wounded, at least. Wizard wants to clean some blood. Instead, I want you to... We don't have enough food to tame the alpaca. That might mean we had a failed attempt, because I do not see any berries. And I know my characters do not eat berries. So we need more berries again. Our finest berry hunter is... Who is very, very good at? Rog, for sure. So we'll ask you to get to this. Oh, you are taming alpaca. Wait. He said he had no ability to do so. But he must have already been in the process. What you say? He's saying sweet words, slowly approached it, feigned inattention. Maybe like the kitty cat, the one who looks away is the one who is most attended to. Made a shushing noise, gave some food. Oh, Rog, you can do it. Come on, little sweetie. Hey! A panther is hunting Rog. I thought we were done with... Is it the same one? Did it return to its feet? This one's back for blood. It's like Predator 2. Is that a movie that does this? It's like one of those later Freddy Krueger films. Back from the grave. Regrowing from just ahead. The panther comes again. I wanted to prioritize the saving the alpaca versus killing the panther, but mistakes have been made. Wizards! Come save your buddy! Luckily, moving slowly. I want the taming routine to finish, but... So Rog has successfully tamed the alpaca and is currently leading it to the cage. I don't know if we stop at this point, if the animal continues being tamed. It does. It does. We can now name it so it is ours. Cool. Rog called Alpaca 1 to come to him. Alpaca 1 said, sure, food, I'm all about it. So Alpaca 1 is now ours. While we're dealing with this panther here, I'd like to do a giveaway. Anyone in chat who would like to name this animal, please go ahead and put a tiny little message in chat. Anything you want to put in there, from a single dot to a lovely bit of sentences. That'll be good. And you can name the alpaca if you're chosen by the random giveaway, beginning in, I don't know, just a moment or two. Okay. And do recall, this is the alpaca that survived being attacked by a panther. Okay, we'll kite around to their shooter. At this distance will turn fire. Kite again. Hey, well done. Okay, this time we finish it off. This time we say no more panthers allowed here. And we should finish it off via hunting, which I believe is this. Wizards, say goodbye to it. Wizards. Isn't there a finished off button if you're hunting? I thought there was. Is that one of the DLCs? I can't recall right now. Anyway, we'll punch it to death, that's fine. I'm a cat murderer? Oh, I don't think so. Absolutely not. I'm not a cat murderer, just an altogether good guy who's trying to save his friends. Keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. Now we have some food coming in. Because of that, we want to start setting up areas for food to live. In the short term, we're going to put it outside. We know there'll be a freezer here eventually. It's just, a little while on. Also, given the amount of space we're working with here, my sense is that we should either move the kitchen up this direction, or maybe just not have the ridiculous hall I mentioned. Man, I really want to make ridiculous halls. Like, ridiculous halls are always a good time, but I recognize that in this particular playthrough, we should make attractive buildings, but not ones that are too ridiculous. Is that nice? Do you like it as a kitchen? I like it as a kitchen. We'll have a short order cook back here, and then we'll also have an area for serving the food up here, a place to go use the buffet. Man, I miss American style buffets, like salad bars, where you pretend like you're just gonna get the lettuce and the veggies, and then before too long you've heaped on top of it cottage cheese and just like giant splatters of blue cheese dressing. Man. My life feels incomplete until I get back to one of those. Oh, so good. There's also an excellent Dawes song about a little bit of everything, in which he uses the salad bar as a way of thinking about what one desires in life, what one tries to strive for. And a man who is having a rough time says, give me a little bit of everything. In life, we want all of it. It's pretty good. Not sure what cottage cheese and blue cheese dressing together. Yeah, in my youth, I had a lot of that. Like, in my youth, I was not a healthy child. I mean, no great surprises there. But that's how it goes. All right, I want to put the animal corpses in this pile. No humans allowed. And for now, only the fresh things may go there. We're going to turn this one into eat fresh. Very good. How often do I visit the States? I have not visited the States since I moved to Japan. Currently, the yen is trash tier currency. It's not that bad. It's just not as good as it should have been. And yeah, so it's incredibly expensive to go to the States. I miss my father, I miss my mother, my brother, and the nephews, and so on. But no, we have not left. I have not left Japan in a long time, 3 years or so. My wife has been back 3 times now, I think, for work-related stuff. Hey, Glossius, it's good seeing you. Glossius, thank you for the generous resubscription. Thanks for being part of our community and, being pretty cool, don't you know? We gotta put on animal sleeping spots, just briefly. So the animal will get in bed, and then we can take care of it. Our very first doctoring of the playthrough. We want to ensure that we are not using good medicine on this buddy here. Yeah, basic medicine's fine. We have none right now. I just remembered, speaking of like salad bars and such, my undergrad school on Sunday nights would have potato bar. And so it's probably relatively easy to cook by comparison with real meals. But they would have French fries and tater tots and then like potato wedges and baked potatoes and all the kinds of potatoes one can imagine. And then this tremendous collection of glorp to put on top of it. Good old glorp. So things like sour cream, things like nacho cheese, things like salsa. I ate so many potatoes. Infrequently, they would also have hot wings, chicken wings bar, and my friends love those so much. All right, friends, it is time to give the giveaway. I apologize for forgetting about that. The winner, the person who gets to name the alpaca number 1 is Gorba. Gorba, what name do you want for one alpaca? And I realize we have a second alpaca now, so alpaca 2 is named what? A crutch. Crutch, what name do you want for an alpaca? Put them in chat and we'll get them named straight away. That'll be good. That'll be good. That's lucky? Absolutely. Absolutely, Gorba. What name do you want? Zoomy for number 2. Zoomy the alpaca. Well, I have currently lost. That's fine. So number 2. Name of Zoomy. Is that named after the conferencing product? This stream now an ad for Zoom.com. Is it .com? I think it is. Possibly. We haven't had our first human attack yet. At some point, you want the name Bloodseeker? for the animal that fought the panther. Actually, I think just ran away from the panther. Can we see? There's no recording here of the actual battle, unfortunately. Is there only a dead animal? Don't quite see it. Alpaca 1 faltered. Yeah, it seems the alpaca ran away instead of battling. That's sad. I like the mythos of this channel. That's surely the alpaca fought best. Blood Seeker indeed. Very, very good. Has it been healed up yet? It has not. So it looks to me that we don't have anyone Job 1 Doctor. And indeed we don't. Our best doctor is AA at a 6. That's pretty good. So AA should get moved over. Immediately get healing. Fantastic. Our little base is growing bit by bit. Very early game. Just getting stuff figured out. Need to get AA's construction up though. That is the giant problem to play through. Almost level 3. And yet level 3 we can begin making traps. And that'd be huge. It's only a little bit more. I may end up microing AA to ensure the traps all get done. 2 female alpacas. Our ranch is just them hanging out. That is totally fine. Let's go and watch the numbers go up. Like in Victoria 3, line go up. Unfortunately, there's no passion here. There's no great desire to be good at the job, and so slowly, numbers go up. So close. I suspect by the time the kitchen is fully made, we'll be there. Now, I don't believe we can actually make a stove yet. It's a production building. Show me the stove. Level 4 needed for the good one. Well. The consequences of our bad choices are appearing very quickly here. level 3. Level 3. You did it. Endless botching of everything. You poor fool, aren't you? All right, there we go. Kitchen is made such as it is. With that done, do we just begin working on smoothing floors? There are other things to make, like a starting dining room, and indeed, a starting dining room would lead to our characters getting a little bit more happiness than eating outdoors. Obviously, their beautiful starting barracks need some work also. Friends of a mad rat, a local rat's gone mad, it'll attack us all! Alright. Our rats are concerned. Let's find out together. We'll have Rog and wizards deployed to defeat it. I notice I don't have pause on minor message on. We should probably make sure it gets on soon. Okay. We're in target. I do prefer pausing on every message, because otherwise while I'm blathering along, I can miss the minor ones. Where are you going? Hey, well done. Someone got that shot down. Who was it? Who is the hero of the day? Wrong! Revolver punctured the rat's body and pierced his rear right leg. There's not too much body, so I think any shooting sure will do it. Where is the pause on every event? Gameplay, I believe. Yeah, pause on any threats. That's all for now. I believe we get construction for repairing, yes? Yep. One of these days. Alright, we want to have some traps, team. Just anything to slow down eventual enemies. Again, we haven't had enemy number 1 yet, so thus far, no one knows we're here that is hostile to us. I kind of wonder, like, what's the in-game way of telling this story? Like, how do we say why the first raid happens? Have we just been a little bit too noisy? The endless hammering along causes problems? Is it instead that the enemy has sent out raiders to find us? What is my motivation? Tell me the story I'm meant to believe in, if you please. What is the button for removing these? It still is chop wood. Because RNG hates us? No, I want an in-game reason. You know, if we ended up like making a fire, I understand why people would then say, "Oh, it's the smoke in the air that brings them in. Oh, maybe there's a little wreckage falling from the sky, and they want my wreckage." I guess it's a reasonable narrative. We do have all these crashed ship parts. We'll bring aboard eventually. For now, though. Alright. We should get to making traps now. We do. Lovely, lovely. We'll move these rocks eventually. Nice. Freezers not really needed until we start killing animals. We do have these here, so it might be worth going for them. They spoil in 2.1 days. That's fine. No air conditioning until we get power. No power until level 4, I believe, in construction. Is that a true story? That is a true story. What is the level needed to build, what are they called, solar panels? Level 6, yep. Bringing trash to construction will be our never-ending burden in this playthrough. Our mistakes have been made and are registered, and perhaps someday we'll learn from our errors. What would a fun little freezer look like here? I kind of want to go like that. It's kind of fun. I don't know what makes for a fun freezer. Whatever it is, though, we're making one right now. And again, just wood doors for now. Oh, you know what? I need to make an airlock on this side. Completely forgot about that. So this will... You want it so that not both doors open at once. One of these things I only learned about in the past. I don't know. I want to say recently, but the long and short of the story, I learned about it probably like 10 years ago. That's not true. Like 5 years ago, maybe. Double thicking the freezer can be good also. Are the alpacas a match pair? They're not, unfortunately. The alpacas are two lovely ladies. We'll eventually find another alpaca, but for the moment, not so much. Right now, it's just a petting zoo, unfortunately. But that'll work out. Okay, on this side, I'm actually going to move the door to here, I believe. Have it come out here. And hopefully that's enough space to get the doors closed. We'll see. So we'll absolutely. We can do some shearing, possibly. Okay. You watched a video about about 8 years ago about optimum layout for freezers? Absolutely. I really wish that I wish I had started making YouTube videos for Rimworld back before any others were made, because there are so many made already that are so darn good that it feels kind of silly to create anything because it'd be repetitive what exists. That's sad. Let's not talk about YouTube videos. We know how this story goes, and we know that I will end up lying to you about, one of these days we're gonna make some YouTube videos, blah, 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 blah. We say these words. We say these words not to be believed. Okay. Trying to think of an interesting shape for the dining room. Let's have a stage this time. That seems fun. Maybe a little dancing area. I don't know. But we'll have a kind of ordinary rectangle. That seems fine. And then we'll go across here. The post hoc fallacy. Gary, I notice you're always trying to like find fallacies in things I say. I should probably say like I'm not arguing, I'm bantering. So I think calling fallacies on people who are just like talking on stream a little bit. Sure, you'll find errors of speech, but I think it's one of these cases where you know, it's all good. It's all good. How wide is this thing? Why, yes, as always, I put down an even number of width. I'll repair this at one's team, don't you worry. It looks so nice, isn't it? 1, 2, and... Okay, we make everything one wider if we do. Rectangles are a fun shape for a room, but certain members of the community get a little bit disappointed if I only make rectangular rooms. They say, resorty. Your rooms are rectangular again. Aren't there other shapes out there? I say, I don't know, team. I've only seen rectangles. They say, oh, poor resorty. Oh, poor sweet resorty. Your limited knowledge. It's true. It's true. I'll set more smoothing for the future. Rectangles of 2010. Definitely not the most fashionable of all room types, but that's okay. So many little wooden walls. Cannot wait for fire to catch them all to burn down. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. We still have a ton of grass here. We're not to 19 meals, so we're not yet panicking over meals. We're just recognizing, you know, in the next few days, we gotta start working on a little bit of fighting animals. Other accursed panthers nearby. That's fine, fine, fine. Alright, man, we're gonna have to start cooking with fire, aren't we? Or at least wood. For the moment, let's go ahead and throw in a... Hey! We have a question, friends. We have a question. Rog says you could give the faction a name. What should we call those of us who have fallen from the sky and decide to deal with it by farming or ranching animals? And furthermore, what should we call this place? You know, what is the right thing to think of ourselves as? What is the right thing to think of this location as? What's happened so far? I mean, most notably, we've had to deal with some panthers. The Jolly Ranchers. Wishy, you're a genius. the Jolly Ranchers make me very, very happy. Now, I can't remember if the game automatically puts these in. So if you name them the Jolly Ranchers, the game then says the Jolly Ranchers. I think it's the case that the is added. This place would be called what? The Dude Ranch? Dude Ranch is a nice name. Giant petting zoo. We pet them with our butcher's knife, surely. What's that city in Iowa that has tons and tons of Smithfield pork plants? It's on the eastern side of the state. I can't remember right now. Let's just call this place like Panther's Lair. That's dumb. Panther Preserve. Nope, that's done too. Panther Protectors. Protection Plaza. We have the Conagra field office. I think Conagra is more focused on the farming, but I might be wrong about that. Panther Patty, that's not half bad. Poacher's Welcome, maybe. A Dude Ranch from a show called Hey Dude, never seen it. Panther. I mean, I kind of wanted a alliterative name. What's a word for like a natural P thing? Peninsula, of course. I think probably like forest be good. Oh, we could go to like Pennsylvania, terrible. Panther Sylvania. There are a lot of trees. You all have very good answers. I love all your answers very much, but Panther Sylvania wins because it makes me smile. Alright. Alright. Mission accomplished. I'm going with that one. I'm sorry, you all have good ideas, but we gotta accept. Jolly Ranchers living at Pennsylvania. I've never lived in Pennsylvania, but I think I'd always be delighted about how part of the state name is a forest. Is it Pennsylvania? Absolutely. Friends, we have about 5 minutes to the next ad break. I need to run AFK right quick for just a moment, refill my coffee and so on. So the thing we're gonna do is take a slightly early ad break. I'll go ahead and run it while I'm gone, and yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a good time, for me at least. So AFK for a brief moment. I'll run the ads and get this over with, and yeah, when I'm back, we will surely win big. Now, friends, do we let the game run while I'm gone? Is this a case where we're gonna say we feel safe and confident in our starting base? I don't know. I think we will. The game auto-pauses on any threat. It'll be fun. Back in about 3 minutes or so. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you don't mind the ad too much. See you presently. Where's that ad button? There it is. BRBRB. And thanks for hanging out with me, Rimworld. I love Rimworld. So good. Hey, we're muted. I thought I unmuted when I got here. Well. Hello again, everybody. What did I say? I think I said hello. If you're still here, thanks for being here. Coffee refilled, aggressively needy cat petted. It's all very good. We were not attacked. All that happened is the game just ran along through another day. I think we're in a pretty chill playthrough so far, and I'm liking that. Anyway, hope you're having good evenings. Hopefully you're having a good bit of hanging out. It's already noon my time, which is absolute insanity. I seem surprised when I got back. The surprise was that we haven't had a negative event while we're gone. I was sure we'd have at least the first raid while we're not here. Well, it seemed not to be the case, and that's absolutely lovely. We'll put some butchering inside. We'll butch. That's right, I'm gonna butch people soon enough. We're a butcher's table right here in this playthrough. That looks nice right now. But yeah, let me ask my standard Sunday night question. How are you relaxing tonight? Are you playing video games? Are you just watching the stream? Are you sleeping? Have I woke you up recently? If you're playing games, what games are you playing? I always like checking in. Because I recognize, though we don't talk about it too much, like, I'm a person playing video games. And you're a person doing something else too. And I like thinking about us being connected in some way. Not in a creepy way, don't worry, but in a way that I feel very affirmed about. Bannerlord? Slavarian Trucker? What is Slavarian Trucker G2? I've never heard of that game. Playing some farming simulator. Man, over the weekend, I really did consider, should we do some farming sim on stream? I think the answer is maybe on a Saturday. But I think it'd be good fun just to play a little bit and learn what is what. Brighter Shores, Mind Over Magic, Technotopia. I don't know that one. Hearts Iron 4. Yeah, I want to play Hearts Iron 4 too. It's a game we'll get to in the new year for sure. I just want to stay away from the current exciting new content. It's one of these games. Y'all know the story. Played some Rimworld 2, yeah. I love when we're all playing the same game, it's a good time. But at some time we'll play more Hearts of Iron and, I don't know, we'll play something like Chill South America played or something. Did I see a Skyrim Age of Empires mod? I did see that was mentioned. Skyrim Age of Empires looks ridiculous. That said, I never have played Age of Empires. I know it's a game that some people played an absolute ton of. But I myself have missed out on it entirely so far. So, we probably have to learn how the game is played to play Skyrim. Is it a total conversion mod? Is it possible to engage in your Lydia, I'm sworn to carry your burdens, and going and fighting the high elves? Or is it just instead that like the ordinary character models are changed over? I haven't looked into it in any great detail. So, tell me your story, level 3. All right, more than halfway to level 4. Friends, we're almost there. Will the animals still be good? No, they spoil in 12 hours. Okie dokie, we gotta deal with that. So number 1, we set up our initial job of chopping anything nearby. What's that song from the, like, Fallout? Butcher Pete. I don't remember the ins and outs of the song. But he's hacking and thwacking, etc. I always thought that song might have a other undertone. I'm not exactly sure what it's actually about, but that's the song I'm thinking of. We're gonna copy your settings and paste them here, and they get rid of that so the animals move inside more easily. And then there's someone on cooking. Hacking and whacking and slashing. I think that's right. I don't know the origin of the Butcher Pete song. If it's in fact a song about like a particular serial killer or something else. I don't know. You tire of the Fallout soundtrack? Whoa. I will not have that kind of Fallout slander in my channel. the Fallout soundtrack is I don't want to say the greatest ever. It's really, really good though. It's really, really good. Oh, all about it. It sets the mood, but you can't stand the music. I mean, for me, I think because it sets the mood so well, even in those eras when, or the parts of the game where you're in places that don't match the music, it still feels pretty good for me. I don't know. Big fan of it. It's one of those games where I will listen to the soundtrack when I'm not playing the game. What are other games like that? Like games that have really good soundtracks that stand decently independently of the game. I mean, obviously, FTL has some absolute banger music. What are some other ones? Wizards is not doing a darn thing. Wizards, gosh, we need researching. So I think making a research room pretty soon is a good idea. Loop Hero is a good one. Dark and Darker lobby music. I don't know either of these at all. Absolutely not at all. I like the Surviving Mars soundtrack very, very much. And maybe someday we should like start playing other games' music in the background of our opening chit-chat section. As many of you know, we start the stream with an hour and a half of chit-chat, and I can never find good music to put behind it. So maybe we should work on that by finding better music through and through. We'll see. Wizard, are you on hauling also? You are. I guess it's time to haul the slate somewhere. So now it's time to start thinking about a crafting room. I believe we're going to put our crafting over in the south here. I don't know why I'm leaving this large middle section. It just feels right in a hunting playthrough to have a section where we can enjoy some outdoor space for a while. Now, in the fullness of time, they'll probably be covered by my power production. In the short term, though, I like having it. So with a mind towards our crafting room being here eventually, we're going to move all of these slate chunks just over here. Now, as usual, it's fairly essential we do not line them up so the enemy can use it as defense against us. So we'll make this zone into ... like a hurricane? Is that an overly obscure reference? If we just put the stones there? I suspect it's a well-known reference. I mark all these to haul then. Fantastic. And we'll do that a little bit later. Cool. What you doing, AA? You chop those apart? Awesome. So, for right now, we'll ask him just throw the meat on the floor. There it is. Meat on floor, go! We'll see how long the meat has before spoilation. Kinda suspecting of a good amount of time. Yep. 2 full days hanging out there, so at this point we don't need to cook immediately. We're down to 13 meals. See how it goes. Okay. So when AA hits 4, what on earth can we make? Was it a starting windmill? Turbine? In earlier days of the stream, we spent a tremendous amount of time arguing about how to pronounce this word. With some insisting it's turbine, others insisting it's turbine. That said, 2 things. Don Gato the earlier, when I was afraid that Don Gato might die to a panther, I threw him inside of a room to be safe. Don Gato has no food available. No, we're starving the Don. As many of you know, my cat might be a little bit large, and so maybe Don Gato's a little tubby too. Our first raid comes though. A group of tribe people have arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately. Hello, friend. What amazing hair color that is. Llama. Friends, it's a sign from the Rimworld gods. There's a character here named Llama in our ranching playthrough in which our first animal is a llama. Now, if you are not a trash character, I would like to recruit you by name alone. Are you trash? Gay, no dumb labor. No hauling, no cleaning feels bad, man. Are you ultimately loyal to your tribe? I don't believe you are. There'll be a mark up there. Yeah, no dumb labor is real bad. They could help us with fighting, I guess. Mining, I believe, is not necessary except for more steel, etc. Gosh. Well, we'll see. Was a seed for the world goat 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 llama? It was. It was. Llama heard that a ranch nearby and said alpaca bag. Ban. No. I want my community to be a place where we can be proud of ourselves. No, I mean, obviously that kind of humor is all we got here. Let the fate of the guns decide. It's true, it's true, it's true. All right. He will come close. What's your weapon? I believe it's a basic wood club. Yeah, if we wanted to save him, like a club would be the way to do it. But we'll see what happens here. Alright, Raw, get ready. Wizards, get ready. AA, keep working there. Good man. Look at the full name. What's the full name? Nedo Llama. Nidu Llama. We love it. We love it. This song where, like, isn't there a song like, you know, all I want to do is bang bang, ching chong, bing boong? I think this is referenced in a crossword recently. Oh, I mean, I thought that Panther was running into attack. There's some song where, like, all I want to do is, like, gun sounds. We're currently going for, like, gun sounds here. Run! Run, Rog! This character is living eternally! So I would lead him to the trap, except I want to potentially save him. So, bum-ba-dum-bum, yum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum. Oh, the guns say no. The guns say no to llama surviving. Who can say where the road goes? Lost a right arm, shot in the torso repeatedly. Rib cage managed to defend the heart, but good job, you. Good job, you. Llama, you know what? This seems morbid in a way, but also profoundly, profoundly appropriate. Friends, we will bury Llama among the llamas. I love it. It is the best idea I've ever had in my mind. We'll do that for sure. More llamas, more good. AA, we're gonna ask you to go do that immediately. Oh, you lose progress on smoothing if you stop smoothing. That said, the points are flying in. Go make the grave, please. Nice, we get some lights in here, obviously. Let's see how it goes. When storytelling perspective, I have no idea this man's name is Llama. It's true. It's true. Like, obviously, if we're going pure roleplay, then clearly we should not do anything with the fellow. Maybe he has an ID tag on. But in this case, we're playing a halfway roleplay, halfway fun story. So I think burying a llama is a good idea. I'm okay with that. So we need to then say, you allow strangers, that's fine. Can't assign him directly. So let's ask wizards to go do it. Get to the burying. Good. He's going to tribal. I mean, maybe in that case, his body has been carved. His body has been carved with his name. I am Llama. Maybe all over the character's body, there are little pictures of llamas. There you go. There's your in-universe reasoning here. We're seeing a desire path here, a profound, profound desire path for letting characters walk into the pen. Now, the issue is always if we open this to put a new door there, the alpacas will escape. So we need to make sure that when they're sleeping, we go and do the work. That'll be the mission here. Come on, AA, you're so close. I guess I'm now going to lay out the next things to build, which will be getting power up and going soon enough. Okay, power, please. I don't know how far down to go. Like, extending the size of the base is always a bit of a disaster, because the farther it's extended, the more you have to run to fight. But I think we're going to say right there looks lovely for now. And then we can start working on power, distribution, the hidden conduit. If you haven't played this game in a long time, the ability to not see power cables all throughout the base is one of the best changes that's ever been made. It's up there with the colonist work queue. Is a mighty, mighty fun thing. Big fan, A+, yes. We've been working on lights and such, I suppose, our basic furniture. And we managed to skip over the let's have torches portion of this game. Eventually we'll throw like some disco lights here. Little dancing. Down to 9 meals. Hey Kingfisher, yes indeed, we're raising money for Medicine Sans Frontier next week. I am looking forward to that, but in the short term, we're just playing the game, so any contributions today go straight into Resorty's pockets, as opposed to the good charity work. But charity work will start next week. I'm not the only person who is streaming for a cause next week. In fact, I think 20-some streamers are doing so, and it's pretty cool. It's a great yearly event when a lot of Rimworld streamers come together to do something for good. And that makes me very, very happy. And yeah, it'd be a good time. Be a good time for sure. Still thinking about what kind of incentives I'm going for. One of them I'm thinking about is anyone who makes a contribution, I will send them stickers from here in Japan. The only issue with that is it's also the time of year when I send New Year's cards from Japan, so how it goes. Is there no War Crimes Ruled in an event? In general, Kingfisher, yeah, we're trying, not we, the organizers are trying very hard to have us not be monstrous while raising charity for an organization that tries very hard to work against war crimes. It seems a little bit ironic if one does not do that. So, but yeah, in general, I don't play war crime playthroughs, and I don't know, I kind of find them kind of repulsive to watch also. But that's just me. I don't want to go into the whole story of, do video games force us to act this way? Are we bad people for doing the video games? Whatever. I think there's an interesting question about, does a developer putting something in the game to raise ethical questions, but not for today, and not for the charity playthrough. Okay. There's a mod called Don't Stop the Music. I'm thinking of turning on, because I'm noticing right now that there is no music in the background. I don't mind that exactly, but I think the game is in some measure more pleasant to play if there's like this soft, soothing sounds of Rimworld going all the time. So we'll see what comes of it. All right, over here. That way. Spawning disasters in SimCity is one of the best parts. I guess part of it, though, is, like, in SimCity, there's less relationship to the characters, I think. Like, in general, you don't think of the people in SimCity as individual people, you think about buildings instead. In this game, because there's so much attention to the individual characters, I think it changes at least the phenomenological engagement with the characters, but maybe that's just me. Anyway, it's now time for low food emergency, so we go ahead and throw up, that's right, vomit on the floor, a beautiful campfire, and kick through all the meat, and someday we'll have power, and won't that be awesome? AA, tell me your story. I forgot to change the wall while the animals were sleeping. Maybe tomorrow we'll do so. You're here to show me your construction. 700 more points. At what college count do they stop being college to think about? I mean, excellent question about baldness. Yeah, I've had this problem before in... No, don't do that. Don't do that. I've had this problem before in playing Rimworld, right? After a certain number of columns, I have a very hard time paying attention to the story. It feels very ant farmy after a while. For me, it's 12 of 14 that I start having trouble paying attention. Now, with that said, I try very hard to still treat them decently, because I'm just the kind of nerd who does that kind of thing. Because we need more building, we're gonna throw up a series of shelf here, good old series of shelf to store the meat. All right. AA, come make this. I could just make a zone for dropping food, but I think a shelf's an easier and perhaps better way of doing it for right now. Yeah, that's one shelf's good. Okay, thank you for doing that. This will store our good friend, the finished meals, except for the survival meals, and we'll store raw meat also. Make it higher priority so the meat goes there primarily. And then we're going to set up campfire build to make, how good is our cooking? What's the story of cooking right now? It is level 7. All right, we're going to say let's go ahead and do one at a time for right now. And we'll do until we have, let's do 10 or so, and see what comes of it. I need this meat to get moved back, please, wizards. You took it to the wrong place. We'll go ahead and say for right now that no raw foods allowed here for the moment, and no meals also, except for packaged survival ones. The story is coming together. Story is arriving. Why are you not cooking? There you go. Oh, you know what? Is this sin? I believe this is sinful behavior. And that is, I believe they get cranky if they eat any veggies at all. So we need to make simple meat meals. There's a mod or maybe a DLC. That's one marked down. I want to make carnivorous meals exclusively. I think it might be a mod though. So for right now, carnivorous meals only. When it comes to veggies, we can throw them in the pile. We can use it for animal feed. We just need to be thoughtful about that. We're playing carnivores. We're playing ranchers. The ranchers' ideologian. They only want to eat meat, and they believe in individualism through and through. It might be in the base game. So this shows it contains meat, but I thought that meals made of only meat turned up red. I don't know. I don't remember this exactly. Oh, maybe only in the real kitchen. That is plausible indeed. We have a bunch of meat, a bunch of food again. So AA should be done making food. Good. Making stuff. We are surviving. Are we thriving? I'm not quite sure. Can the build make just meat? Yep, we absolutely did that. We removed any veggies. It was just the first one being made. I forgot to make the modification, so we're good. Do you get way bigger raids as ranchers as farmers? Thinking, I believe so. I believe it's the case that, as I mentioned before, animals raise base value substantially, while they don't contribute much to the actual defense of the base. So yeah, we're gonna have bigger raids eventually. That said, I'm having some fun. I'm enjoying myself. And we should probably kill this Cobra. The Cobra Kai must die. Any of you see that show, Cobra Kai? I saw a news story that said that Ralph Macchio, is that his name? Macchio, I've forgotten now. And some other person from Cobra Kai were at the Tyson fight. Didn't watch Tyson fight. As last time I said pretty clearly that I'm not someone who's into boxing, but apparently the Karate Kid is still doing the Karate Kid. That's something. How important is refrigeration of food in the game? Fairly important. The longer that food is refrigerated, the less chance there is of it going bad. With food just sitting out, it gradually goes bad. With food refrigerated, it's better. With food frozen, it never goes bad. That's how it goes. All right. Spending all day chasing a cobra is not a great way to spend our lives. A cobra is a very small target. We also just missed there. We scared it away, that's good enough. I also just noticed a limestone urn here. We're going to reinstall that urn over at our beautiful base here, as a way of getting a little bit more friendship and happiness points inside of the dining room. And we'll have Raw go and haul it, wrong side. Have him go and haul it on this side instead, if you please. And once again, we had to make sure this area does not count as home zone. Fantastic. Man, I was worried I'd completely forgot how to play Rimworld. Honestly, I was pretty convinced we'd come on and I would just stare at the game and say, well, let's play the tutorial again. But like riding a bicycle, it's all coming back bit by bit. That's a nice feeling. You never forget these games, I suppose. Construction level 4! It finally happened. AA is able to make useful power. It only took us 6 days to get there. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Alright, so soon enough, fiat looks and so on. Soon enough it all works out. Ellisadol, thank you for continuing your gift subscription that HPG gave you. However that works. HPG, thanks for the generosity, and Ellisadol, thanks for hanging out. It's all good. Rog, what's going up? Am I in a bad time? Chemical starvation. Oh no. I forgot that we had a person who is desperately interested in the drugs. Oh boy. This is a cursed video game streamer. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Monkey impressions and jokes. Friends, is this the path to being an excellent video game streamer? Occasionally giving a little bit of the ooh, ah, from time to time showing up with, that experience was bananas. We don't want to monkey around oh boy. Okay. Instead of having clips on the channel, we're going to have clip pansies. Never mind, I'm done. I'll still have not changed the goal command yet, because I didn't decide what kind of stream or what kind of game we're going to do until we started playing today. But yes, indeed, the big thing is we need to be ranchers. I'll change the goal command probably tonight. Here for monkey puns, I gotta work on this. If this is the path to like big streamer territory, I will work on the jokes. Thunderous T, thanks for the Prime sub. See, this is the path to subscriptions and generosity and the big time. Before too long, I'm gonna be on the Ellen Show. Didn't Ninja end up on the Ellen Show? That was a weird moment. When the world of video gaming streaming overlapped with Normieville, and it was strange. It was strange for sure. But again, thanks for the generosity, Thunderous. I'm glad you're enjoying being with us. Soon light, soon power. Now, because AA is only level 4, there's a real possibility of destroying the turbine over and over again. Also, we have to get Rog some drugs. So the best we can do for right now is to begin growing the smoke leaf. We need to grow the smoke leaf straight away. And I should notice that as soon as we started this playthrough, but just wasn't thinking about it because my characters are good and upstanding people. What do we call this spot here? Smoke leaf. Airy. How do you say airy? Every. Airy. Okay. Every day. Smoke Lee every day. Perfect. When do I consider a Rimworld base done? When I get bored of it, usually. Yeah, I think Rimworld's a great game because at some level, as long as you want to keep playing, you can keep playing. I know the game difficulty does ramp up quite a bit. Some players only consider a Rimworld base done when it's finally destroyed. Or when they complete one of the game-ending objectives, like protecting the Queen of the Empire, whatever her name is. Come on, A, you can do it! A, you did it! A, you did it! We actually have power coming on in. So, we're gonna set up a... This was added to the game, wasn't it? This is one of the better base game changes in the past few years. You can set up an auto cut of any blocking plants, ensuring that the trees get cut down when they get in the way and stop the turbine from moving. Previously, you had to manually do this or set up farms or throw in slate chunks. There was a lot going on previously. A much better situation now. So very happy on that. Awesome. Now, my person who's in charge of the chopping, no one's on job 1 plant cutting. Rog, I'm going to add that as job 1 after the handling is done. At gravestone, right? There's lots of ways to deal with it before the auto cut. Now, with the auto cut, you still have to have the character do some work, blah, blah, blah. Not a huge deal. But friends, look at Spin. Look at lights. Yes, queen. It has happened. Everything is good. What a good base. It's now 12:30 my time. We still have an hour and a half of stream left, and in that time, what do I want to do? What is the next obvious goal? The next obvious goal is either some substantial defenses, or make new bedrooms for folks. Also, actually get a proper cooking situation. Let's go ahead and do that next. So short order cook location next. Electric stove. Oh, research. Research would not be a bad idea. I've heard the game research is important. And actually, factually, I'm gonna move this, aren't I? 4 reds is overkill. Doesn't it look nice though? I think it looks beautiful. Yeah, you will not find efficient play in this playthrough. You'll see some combination of attractive play. Like anytime that I have the vague thought of this would be aesthetically pleasing, I always do it, even if it's a bad idea. So yeah, I like the lights. And the quality of the room is already dull, so better than it could be. It's spacious, it's ugly, it's dirty, but gradually as the floor is smoothed, they'll be able to be happy in the room. We don't have that much food, right? All things considered, despite having killed some animals, there's just not much going on. So I believe it's the case my best shooter, cleaning, hunting, cleaning and hauling. We can add in some hunting also as a way to make sure the food's coming consistently. So, hey, more food. I completely missed those. This happens occasionally where there's food scattered on the map and I just miss it. So that's gonna be useful to get a little more food in. We'll have to send wizards way out there to get it, but that's okay. 2 panthers here. We need to deal with those, but once again, I'll say, we'll deal with them one of these days, and that will be fine. We also need to have, we need to have research going. That's really important. So I think we'll start a research room in the area that will become the crafting room ultimately. They have a pretty good about that. Also, smoothing rocks would be nice. So let's get a room to do that. We'll make a little door here. It's something non-rectangular. How far do we need to go? Okay. This will be non-rectangular out of sheer necessity. I believe it was bad line. I believe it was right here. Is that right? Nope, one too far. We go along this way. Okay. Little weird turn there. Make sure we have room down that way. All good, all good. AA failed on making a dining room table, wasting all my wood. You stop that. Okay, one more. We need to move the trap in the way. That's fine. I was watching some Rimworld streamer recently. I've forgotten who it was, but someone I watch regularly, or used to watch regularly. And I was amazed how they'd been streaming for like 3 hours. And they had spent the entire time planning out the base. No, it wasn't Dis. It wasn't. That said, I'm so glad that Dis is back. Disnoff, best Rimworld streamer. How dare you? How dare you? I'm actively streaming a game, and you're saying that I'm not good. Teasing. teasing. I mean, I'm enraged, but I'm also teasing. No, it wasn't him. It was someone who was like using the planning tool to mark absolutely anything. And like writing the names they planned to be. Was it intellect? It may have been Alex. Vance, you're probably right with that one. No, we do like Alex quite a bit, and I think it was him. It was so attractive, like such an attractive base. And so I don't want to like harsh in any way what he had done. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful thing, but at the same time, it was a little silly for me, given the way in which I kind of build whatever, whenever. The lack of lighting in here, I believe, is a negation to construction, so at some level I should build these first, just to make light, and then with the light, we'll build better on the rest of it. Build back better, I believe is the phrase here. Don't you worry out what it means or where it's from, it's just a phrase. I believe it's the case that research is partially dependent on cleanliness, so I want to have better floor in here eventually, and a way for my characters to wipe their feet off, gosh darn it, before they come in. once again, I want to comment. That I'm actually streaming a game, and a longtime viewer says you're not the best streamer at this game. It actually reminds me, years and years ago, Disnuff, however his name, raided into our channel, which is so cool, right? He's the biggest of the Rimworld streamers. He shared the community with me, etc. And after the stream, he sent me a message saying, "You could be a good Rimworld streamer if you were better at the game." The life of being a streamer. I don't know. I don't know what it is to be a good streamer, but I didn't ask for feedback, right? I didn't say, what do you think of my stream? It was kind of just out of nowhere. And, we take it, we accept the feedback. As I mentioned, I'm actually thinking at the end of this year, I'm gonna do some stream feedback opportunity. The same way I have like student feedback forums, but I have stream feedback forums where people can anonymously leave tips and suggestions and thoughts about the stream and so on. So I can better understand what you all want, and you can like air all your grievances. Resorty, your hair is weird. Resorty, you try to, whatever it is. I think it'd be fun though. I think it'd be fun as long as no one is terribly cruel in their feedback. I don't think you all would be. I think you're lovely for sure. We'll see. Also, in about about 12 days or so, we're going to what is this? Okay, so I'm gonna say the thing I'm gonna say, then we'll deal with this. The game may have paused on a warning that someone's being eaten, and possibly someone unpaused, not realizing what had happened. Anyway, the thing I was gonna say is, in about 12 days here, we're gonna start our do you want to have a New Year's card sent to you from Japan? I'm going to run the sign up from December 1st through December 15th, and then I will send them out. It's gonna be a good time, very, very good time. So I know some of you are wondering, when will I do this? And the answer is probably on December 1st or so, and then send them on the 15th. So hopefully they arrive at the New Year or so. Anyway, friends, I have made a slight mistake here because there was a pop-up I missed. Now, AA is my meleeer. That means that AA is wearing the fancier armor. You have to watch Predator Hunger. Can you still see that? No. Predator Hunger used to be in the game. It's not in there anymore in the default game. It used to be the case that you could watch any animal's hunger bar and its tiredness bar, and you could use that to plan against the enemies, but it's no longer part of the game. It was changed probably 3 or 4 years ago. Now, when I say 3 or 4 years ago in Rimworld, it may have been changed 8 years ago. I just don't recall, but it is not in the game anymore, I'm fairly sure. Okay, so Wizards, we need you to shoot right away and hit a leg ideally, because golly gosh, there are some problems happening here. Wrong. Okay. To whom do we run is always the question. I'm going to try and fail to get AA down and around the rocks here, cutting through this spot, in the sense that, or in the desire that, the Panther goes across and slows up on the rocks. We'll see how that goes. So run to there and then to there. Wizards, how close is that animal to you? What's your chance of hitting it? I mean, 25% is not the worst in the world. So Wizards are going to shoot once and then chase after. So you're coming up this way. AA might take some serious damage here. Again, glad the armor's on. Let's see how it goes. Hey, didn't get a single step away. Run and run, run and run. Okay, Wizards, you missed. This is unfortunate. So the trapline north, how wounded are you? Horrific wound, it says. Has lost its nose. The Panther chomped AA's nose, leaving a horrific wound. Unfortunately, we need to turn and fight. AA, you've served us well. Someone was just not paying attention. You deserve better what you're getting here. Fight the fight. Wizards, please don't shoot AA. Chance of firing is now 49. Coin flip, go! Okay, the Panther is now revenging. Wasn't fighting before, just revenging. My AA, looking about Half-Life. Is Half-Life 2 still free on Steam? I know it was free over the weekend. I'm not sure free to play or free to own forever, but man, Half-Life 2, a game that changed my perception of what games could be. Shoot again, please. Miss. Brutal. Where's Rog? Rog, keep coming. Okay, downed but not dead. The problem, of course, is when an enemy that is hunting knocks out a character, occasionally they then eat that character. So please turn to fight, wizards. Thank God. Thank God, thank God, it's all good. No eating, thank God. Paw off, movement of 42. Great. Wizards, you're gonna run away. Wizards, that's right, AA has 7 hours left. Time for the old kiting fun. Oh, I forgot about crawling! It's horrifying to watch! AA's trying to get to bed! Our finest doctor is AA. Wonderful. In this condition, are you allowed to self-tend? The answer is no. I can't draft to force it. So who's the next best doctor? Looking like Wizard with 2. You ready for a character to die of infection? You ever interested in seeing a character die of infection? It's always a good time. We can cheer for the medicine to go, 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 but... Alright, very good. Rog, you deal with that. Wizards, we got works to do. So you're going to rescue AA, who is bleeding terribly. Dies in 6 hours with 346% chance of blood coming out. So it's 346% per day. Does that mean over the course of a day, the character bleeds out 3.5 times? Might be what it means. Go, go, go! Alright, so Rog, drop that. Get as much medicine as you can carry. I'm going to bring the medicine over, if and we can. Kitty cat? Oh, I thought I was going to go eat the other cat. Gain the power of the greatest cat on earth, but no. Okay, bring that this way. Wizard wants to sleep, but no. Put you on doctoring. Rog's bringing you medicine. Everyone's contributing this one. Dump the medicine. Clean. We'll never do cleaning. What a jerk. Okay, here we go. Now they can walk me self-tend. Possibly. Unfortunately, with the lower manipulation and such, their quality of tending is already 0.7. It'd be even worse. We'll see. Hey, welcome everybody. And welcome those of you who didn't know Half-Life 2 is 100% off right now. It's in celebration of Half-Life 2's, 20th anniversary or something? 59% quality. Holy cow. 59% quality is an absolute miracle on a character with 2%. With 2 points in medicine, rather. That is about the best you're going to see ever. There's no light in here. It's a little dirty. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. We'll get this done. 20%. Not very good. Someday we'll give them a bionic nose. Need to be a little more careful at unpausing. The problem is occasionally I want to check one thing very quick. It's like pause and unpause very fast. And occasionally this does lead to me unpausing important things. So a little more caution than that. All right, 53. 2 over 50. There's one more little one left. This is the kind of thing that would heal itself, but I do want to do anything possible to avoid infection this early in the game. It's just an intolerable loss, our constructor. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, there we go. An altogether acceptable day. Wizards, that blood's offending me, so please fix it and then go to sleep. Okay, research room. All good. Feeling plausible recover from that. I'm enjoying Rimworld. I think I've been away from the game for long enough that it feels new and exciting. Where last I played it a while ago, it just did not. it felt kind of grindy and repetitive. AA is up and going, getting some food. We have 6 meals left. We do need to get some more hunting in. I very strongly do not want to eat the starting alpacas. Let's check for new alpacas. None quite yet. None quite yet. We could go hunt an elephant. You always know the elephant revenge chance. It's lying, right? There's no way an elephant would fight back. The elephant lives to serve, etc., etc. I can't. Oh no, we'll definitely eat the panther. We'll definitely eat the panther. It's just not that much food. Or it's better than nothing, certainly, but it's not huge. Yeah, Wizards will do that in the morning for sure. Once again, I forgot to change the wall here while they're hanging out. The worst that happens if I change the wall while they're in there is that they escape for a moment, but it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I think we're all gonna live. I'm having confidence. When I have confidence, I know that's a clear sign it's all gonna fall apart. So, apologies in advance for my what is possibly overconfidence. Now, if I were a good player of the game, I would be able to tell you exactly how long this room needs to be in order to have all the construction items inside of it. That said, I am a good enough player to know that we need to make sure we don't build on top of the geyser. I believe that's the important position, and the geyser then fits on that, or not the geyser, the geyser cover thing. That's right, the geyser cover thing. Alright, little door there for now, little door for here now. Is that right? Not quite. What do you mean geothermal? No, it's called the geyser cover. It's not my fault. Don Gatto was attacked by a cobra. Now, this is the part where some of you will say, Resorty, you should have killed all the predators. You will recall, we chased this cobra very far away. It came back to mock me by eating our cat. Come on. Oh, Don Gatto snuggled up against us and died in a second, a very brief second there. Oh, that feels bad, man. That feels bad, man. Don't forget assigning zones to animals? I mean, it's a safe place, right? It's a safe place for the kitty cat to hang out. They just locked it inside. Well, okay. I can't deal with what just happened here, so we're gonna get rid of all the evidence. Like, clearly it's the case that, the evidence must be destroyed at once. I don't know, team. Like, clearly, many of you say, like, let's love and respect the animal. Let's remember it for all of time. But no, must get rid of the evidence at once. Okay, there was never a cat. What cat, George? Why would you even say that? It's like saying, oh, there's never a panther almost killed us. Seems ridiculous. All right, here we go. Cobra must die. Venoming my creature. Stop eating it, that's my food. I mean, there's no cat. It's a cat statue. It's very confusing. There we go. Mission accomplished. Well done, team. I need to change over, deal with that, buddy. Just deal with that. Thanks. All right, we have enough food right now. I'm gonna stop cooking for the moment so we get the stove up instead. Oh, AA is so slow. Probably AA heal up all the way to get manipulation back before doing the work. Man, I remember sometime when I was relatively young, my father, who's like a working man, believes his value in the world is largely dependent on what kind of work he does, by which I mean like building things. I remember he was injured one time. He had hurt his back perhaps, or maybe he was ill. And even though he should have been recovering, he was still out there laboring away. This is the story of a girl who... This is the story of a girl drowned the whole world. Okay. Anyway, this story here of AA should be in bed, right? Should be recovering from the terrible engagement with what does AA do at the table? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's talk about our farm a little bit. Down here, we're making potatoes. Resort, you fool. So I made a zone and called it Smoke Leaf every day. And then I forgot to plant smoke leaf. well. That'll resolve soon enough, don't you worry. Okay, some meat there, looking tasty. But yeah, I do remember my father, like, definitely should have been resting, but it's like, oh, there's work to do. Gotta go clean this and that and build this and that and all the rest. Oh, well. Planted potatoes. Close enough. Got a little confused in the process. I like our little base. I think this often happens, right? This moment of, it's so small, it's not a big deal. And yet, there's something charming here. Rog's in a real bad time. The biggest issue, of course, is the pot issue. Luckily, the pot issue is dealt with by being very happy with planting things. So to support the burning passion for Rog, we could have them have potted plants throughout the base. Haven't done that in a while. There are actually a lot of things that the character loves. Randomly created character loves so many things. All right. I know you said you should be sleeping. I want that stove done though. Please and thanks. Have any of you had that? Think about father still. Have any of you had a situation where you should be recovering from an illness? Like, or a surgery or otherwise, and you feel like strong desire to get back to work? I had this when I had my hernia surgery years back, like 3 years back maybe. And we knew he'd botch. And I knew I should be sleeping and getting better, and I brought papers to bed and graded them, etc. Your kids in soccer don't push for injuries they shouldn't. Pom, like I mentioned, 2 weeks ago, Arthur Okonkwo, the keeper for Wrexham, broke his wrist in a match and continued playing. It's insane. Hey, look, a panther's hunting wizards. That time I got the pop-up, and that felt nice. It's wizards. We're in a safe place. This is fine. There is no cat for to eat instead. So AA, you're to bed. What do we want to do? Rog, wizards, we're going to hide behind the trap line. We gotta deal with these panthers, friends. We gotta deal with these panthers. Now, there's a possibility the panther will turn for the alpacas. We prefer this would not happen, but we'll see what happens. All right, actually, that's the wrong order. You want the closer range weapon closer in. We've wasted a lot of time not shooting. All right, the panther's revenging. It's nice at least we're getting a lot of food, right? That's a nice thing here. The panther attacking are being harmed. Poor buddy. Not slowed much yet. Another nice hit there. Shot in the leg again. Now, as many of you know, I don't want to unpause this moment. I want to tell a little story. Look how beautifully my characters are lined up. And so, it is the case that the panther should charge right at them. Anyone want to place a bet of whether the panther will walk around the trap? Like, it's guaranteed. There's no way the panther uses ordinary animal intelligence and charges at the enemy. But maybe. Ah-ha-ha! Ah-ha-ha! Well, in that case, I take it all back. Thank you, video game. You're a very kind and generous thing. Hey, that's wonderful. We like that a lot. Buddy, please haul that one in. Air conditioner is the next important thing to do, for sure, for sure. Gotta get that going. Once again, need AA to heal up a little bit. Should take in the bet, it's true. I didn't say what the bet would be for. I should have said it's for 50 resorty bucks or something like that. In order to encourage viewership during our part of the charity stream, on like 2 Wednesdays from now, next Wednesday, I don't know when, I'm considering doing a game giveaway at the beginning and end of our segment. I don't know. I don't know. I want it to be a good charity stream. We haven't taken part in charity stream in like 3 years, 4 years. So I feel I should do everything I can to make it as good as possible. I shouldn't overdo it, of course, but as usual, I'm overthinking this one, right? Why don't I just like show up and make some jokes and see what happens? No, I must be the best charity streamer ever. Whatever that means. Whatever that means exactly. Okay, need batteries, the game says. I agree. You're gonna see me send the money down for about border than a game dev. Yes. I mean, sure. It is the case that, I mean, 2 things. So number 1, there will be a donation matching incentive. Noms and I have agreed a certain amount of money we'll match up to. So we will be sending money down about borders. But I think it's important to also like put forward incentives to get people to get engaged with what we're doing. For example, I'm thinking about sending stickers to anyone who is, anyone who contributes at all, right? And so these stickers will cost money. I could otherwise give to Dr. Without Borders, but I also want it to be like a community building event. And so it's just like trade-off, I guess. And that's what life is, right? Endless trade-offs. They're doing a different game this year. So Agonarth, they're doing 2 games a year now. They do, what's it called? They do Dwarf Fortress also, as well as the Hot Potato Rimworld. And thank you, Bomb, for reminding me to get this mage straight away. Now, who's the number 2 constructor? All right, Rog, you got 1 point in it. You're not ill, though, so you're going to go hammer it as best you can. Please don't screw up too much. A new fence gate, please. Yes, sleep, my preciouses. Sleep. Thank you for the reminder. I would have forgotten yet again on that one. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what the Rimworld Hot Potato is once we receive it. You know, quite a few people have played before us. Might be a gigantic base that we'll have to find a way to improve ourselves. Hey, there you go. Desire path has been remedied. So our characters will walk through the gate instead of over the fence. Though I do kind of like imagine them kicking their leg over every single time. That'd be sheer perfection. AA, what's your manipulation back up to? Yeah, still 62. Now 70. Bouncing up bit by bit. How long does the Hot Potato last overall? I think 5 days, 4 days. I do have a little image of all the people and when they're streaming and so on, but I haven't uploaded it yet. No way I can use it on stream, so I'll have that available tomorrow. I think it's 4 or 5 days, maybe 4 days. I think ours is squarely on like American Thanksgiving evening. Wizards, what are you doing? We're gonna stop them from eating berries. There's food right here. If they eat berries, I'm gonna be big cranky here. Yeah, we're squarely on Thanksgiving evening, which I know means some people will be busy with family or something. How could you possibly choose family over spending time with Resorty? It seems outrageous. Man, I do wonder, do berries count as... like, what does our ID legend say exactly? What is the phrase here? Raising animals is the right way. Raising plants to eat is not. Now, these berries we did not raise. These berries are one that were raised by the natural environment around us. My suspicion, though, is we should not eat them anyway. Friends, another hour gone. It's now 1 p.m. my time. Our little base doth grow. What have we done in the past hour? I guess we dealt with the trauma of our cat dying, as well as the trauma of AA being attacked. We're doing okay though. So friends, 3-minute ad break, during which we'll do some crossword puzzle. I got 1 hour stream left where I gotta take off and get ready for class and do my leg day at the gym and all the rest. I thank you for being here. In 3 minutes, more gaming excitement. If you're on the YouTube, consider leaving a like if you want to. If you're on the, what's this place? On Twitch, consider doing a follow. Whatever you do, that's fine. Lathers is 12 down. Lathers. So it's like working shampoo into one's head. Lathers. I think you like work yourself into a lather also, meaning anger of some sort. I'm not sure. I maybe lead it over into Friday morning for some of you all. Okay, Dogberry. I don't know what time I'm doing it. I know it's during my Wednesday, it's during my stream, towards the end of my stream, but I can't remember when it is exactly, so who knows. Blank Dragomirov, an Agatha Christie character most recently played by Judi Dench. Something Dragomirov. So I don't know if this is like a mock Russian character. No idea. Le Blank Prince. Le Petit Prince, right? Petite. Blockbuster's a hit. Warm Relief. A hot something. Like a hot sauna, hot towel, hot bath. Hot, I don't know. Purr. Purr. Huh. Purr is usually each. Purr's a pop. Purr, I don't know. Horror flick about killer alligators of July 2019. Is it Crawl? I have no idea. Let's try that one. Part 3 of an M. Night Shyamalan superhero trilogy. I think it's called Glass. Haven't seen that one. A founding member of the Wu-Tang Clan for short. I know there's like Master somebody. There's like Old Dirty. Is that? I have no. Like throwing out random names is not useful at all. Not Post. Pre instead. A syrup source. You get syrup from trees. You can get syrup from honey, I think. I have no idea. Bothers to trouble historical adventure on a fugitive known as Moses in November of 2019. Oh, it's Harriet Tubman, surely. Harriet. Time-traveling slacker played by Keanu. Bill and Ted, right? Ted. By and by. That means like along the path, bit by bit. No idea. Gag orders order. Confidentiality. Silence fits, doesn't it? Good. Synthesizers popular used by disco legend Giorgio Moroder. They're Moogs. Love it. A skinned is... Skinned. Not sure. Felicity, who co-starred with Eddie Redmayne in The Aeronauts, December of 2019. I know Felicity... No, I don't. I know Felicia. Is that her name? Who's the nerdy woman who took part in the guild and actually is a streamer these days? You can find her on Twitch. This always amazes me when like people who were celebrities before they were streamers are still streamers, right? Felicia Day. Yeah, she's actually a streamer right now, which is crazy. In the same way that what's her name now? Snowden, like, not to be super political, but Snowden is an active streamer. You can go hang out with Snowden and... Not Snowden. Yeah, Snowden. Not Snowden. The other one. Chelsea Manning. Sorry, Chelsea Manning. You go hang out with Chelsea Manning and, watch the streaming and chit-chat with Chelsea Manning. And, who is it? Like, one of, like, the big rappers. It's just strange. And many of these people are not huge streamers. You'd assume that like Felicia Day streamed that 100,000 people would watch. But no, it's instead the case that it's often like 100 people or so. So the chat room is very similar to our chat room, where it kind of just bounces along bit by bit by bit, and that's kind of cool. And I don't know, it's a weird thing. A lot of baseball players stream in the off season. Yes, a number of Wrexham players also have like their own personal discords for their streams, and I haven't gotten involved with that because I don't know how to interact with the people who I watch day in and day out. And like I care about the quality of their bodies. like, oh, you have a knee pain. Well, that's not good for your position. Like, I can't imagine the kind of parasociality I would engage in if I could talk to a Wrexham player on the Twitch. Who knows? Anyways, do like 3 more and back to the game. Like a legal pad, lined, RuPaul for 1, a diva apparently. Data blank. Science? Dump. Not sure. Last one for now. Blank es salam. Dar for sure. And with that, good progress once more. We love it. Always pleased we can do a puzzle from, 5 years ago now successfully. It's going bit by bit. I do wonder if people who are comedians or have been comic actors have an easier time of streaming when starting out, because so much of streaming is one's ability to respond to things in the moment. I know that I'm better at thinking when I'm sitting and thinking slowly, but part of streaming is just the willingness and ability to go, oh, time for jokes. And so if you've done ad-lib throughout your life, if you're someone who's done Second City or something, do you have a ability to stream more easily? Now, there are challenges, of course. Like, part of it is you're not exactly able to see your audience. You do not know if people are laughing or staring dead-eyed at you. And so, but I do wonder. I do wonder. I suspect there's some benefit there. I know that some streamers have tried to take, like, comedy courses to be better. When I say some streamers, I do not mean myself, I promise. Nothing of the sort happening here. Where are you going, Wizards? Yeah, Wizards just delivering all of the construction materials around the world right now. Unfortunate that AA is both our cooking person as well as our construction person. Your cricket noises, you're laughing instead. No, it's fine. I mean, I've been streaming long enough that I know some jokes I make will be big hits, and other ones absolutely will not. And that's okay. Initially, I was so desperate for affirmation that I would this is so embarrassing. I would occasionally say, like, hey, chat, you out there? Are you enjoying yourself? Do you like me? Right, this kind of thing. Not so directly, but it was clearly not becoming of a person of my age and bearing and so on. But now, I always assume people are out there. We're in good shape now. We put cooking, building, doctoring, all the same character. I mean, the problem with only 3 characters is that you do need overlap. Now, Wizards has no real job. I need you to be researching. So, AA, we have enough meals. I need the construction bench straight away. Yeah, at this point, I promise I'm not, like, farming for affection by any means. It's just that, like I said, when I was a new streamer, things were a challenge. It's a lonely time. It's a lonely time when you're first starting out. Sadie, I know you're here. I swear I'm not trying to farm engagement right now. That said, maybe I should. Either you talk in chat or you're not real to me. Prove your existence. It's fine. It's all fine. Is AA a friend of Bill W? No. The name is Agonarch Artist. Agonarch Artist? I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm still wrong. But it's just too long to say. So that's how it goes. You're open to being farmed for engagement. Take the weekend you're well rested. Well, in that case, what's your favorite taco topping? I always use this question as my mock engagement question. And I know it's so disingenuous, but that's how it goes. I rated a woman the other day with no one watching. I started that way. Oh, yeah. I mean, I received a very, very sweet message from a person we rated the other day. A person that had no viewers and was not used to having any engagement. And suddenly she had 100 viewers, right? Suddenly she had a lot of people who are talking to her, or engaging with her. And apparently a few of y'all have come back consistently. And she was just so unbelievably grateful that I chose her stream to raid. At some level, it's kind of random, right? I just said, like, okay, this person has a webcam, this person seems cool, let's go for it. As a new streamer, the same thing happened to me, right? I managed to have a little conversation with some people on a forum that were like there for technical help and so on. And apparently, because my introduction post had good grammar, a streamer with 20 or so viewers rated me. And a couple of people stuck around, and right, gradually you build what you got. And it's just a matter of that first moment being so darn hard. All right, we have the stove finally. So you can choose carnivorous or vegetarian meals once you're at the fine level. We are not yet fine. Aha. Okay, we stop. We have 3 left. Good. We'll want to get raw food out there eventually. As right now, we don't have air conditioning in there, so we can go ahead and expand this a little bit. Funniest story is when we raided someone and everyone, the streamer banned everyone. Oh, absolutely. That happened a few years back when we raided someone who was a smaller streamer, and we all said, like, hello, friend, how's it going? Hello, friend. And they said, oh, bots in my stream. And I think banned probably 2 viewers, including one of our mods, before we convinced him that we were indeed real people. Please stop banning us. It was something. All right, AA. I mean, 20. Okay, we've run out of steel, unfortunately. Now, there is steel here we've not claimed yet. It's probably time for me to do the thing I should be doing all the way through, which is where are the Panthers? So 1 is at the far bottom of the map. Number 2, top right. Number 3, bottom also. So no current emergency with food. Okay, also, I'm gonna have you throw the food on the floor for right now. Avatar, good seeing ya. Twitch has no discovery for new streamers, absolutely. I mean, it's a hard problem though. It's a really hard problem. So one thing that Twitch has been doing recently to try to help people find communities they like is to look at the respective follower lists. So, for example, if someone watches like Cringer or Shenner, these are communities that have a lot of overlap with us. And so if someone newly follows Shen, they'll probably get a recommendation to come see me. But with brand new streamers, because they don't have much engagement, no one is really following, etc., there's no clear way for Twitch to say, if people like this other streamer, they'll like you also. Now, some of this, of course, is if you're playing a game, they can say, okay, you like Fortnite, this newer streamer is playing Fortnite, but man, there are hundreds of streamers playing Fortnite. It's just hard. It's just hard, for sure. We go steal the boar down here. As of right now, I'm not interested in stealing food from predators, because I want to keep them where they are. In the long term, we might do more with that, but we'll see. AA, how close are you to full condition? It's going slow here. We're at 80% manipulation. We're still at level 4 construction. 2,000 points needed. One of these days, AA will be a level 10 constructor. And on that day, we'll be very, very, very happy. In the short term, we are the opposite of happy. In the short term, it's a slow bit of going. Alright, sleep overnight. So before we're done with today's stream, we still have 40 minutes, I want to get research going. That's one of the more important things, could have started by now. Number 2, I think I want to get a back wall going. Just sealing this part right here is good enough for right now. Eventually we'll expand out more. I'd like to get crafting going also, and man, though it's perhaps unreasonable to ask for, I'd be so happy with a 4th character. The 4th character just like really expands one's ability to do more and more. Rog, who's a wooden building, has taken this job. Do we like that? 1 in construction. We don't really like this. Hey, already screwed it up. All right, Rog, no more construction. Never mind, you tried to help, and now we regret that choice very, very much. Better have AA tried again. One more time! We're wasting so much steel on this. So we're not in a mountainous location, so there's not that much to mine out on this playthrough. There are a number of ship parts still, so no great hurry. And always we can eventually learn to mine and drill. And there you go, team. We do indeed have the possibility of researching. Can I get a W in chat for the win that is... for the win that is getting the research bench made. Today's stream is brought to you by the letter W. There you go. There you go. Thank you much for your engagement. Yes. Yes. Does that feel weird to you all also? When a streamer says, like, put this thing in chat? Or do you like it? Like, do you like that it feels like it's something together? I could see both ways. So when a streamer says to me, like, put something in chat, I never do so. Never, ever. Dog, I don't remember what question I asked. When you say very, do you mean you like it very much or you dislike it very much? I can't remember. As always, yes, no questions I really struggle with. So weird to you. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get that. Rog, I'm going to have you begin hunting things. The reason why is Rog's shooting is only so-so. It depends on how it's asked for. Dear Scream, in this moment, I wish to understand the joy of our community. I wish to assert that we are here together, unified under the Resorty banner. In affirmation of that fact, put an R for Resorty in chat. No, I agree it's not right for the stream. No, I agree it doesn't work with the Resorty stream at all, because it's just not a hype stream, right? The standard thing is here, this is not a hype stream. I don't know how to be sufficiently hypey in any measure for a stream. Like, the way in which people maintain such, like, I don't know, boisterous kinds of, like, conduct over hours and hours, no. There's a streamer who after ones or two to ask a question, two options. Yeah, Klaus, the problem is I always forget which option's which. Or if I say, like, do you agree with this statement? Put 1 in for yes, put 2 in for no. Unless I'm consistent with 1 and 2, you know. But I gotta work on consistency for my words. Like I said, Rog, I would like you to go shoot things. You're not the greatest of hunters, but let's make you a better one gradually. So hunt button is right here. Get you going on that one. When other jobs are done, hey, it's more food. I forgot we dealt with that guy. It's a plasteel knife? Wait, this... Oh. I thought this was the starting enemy. Nope. This is when AA went down earlier. AA had a knife on, and now it's rotting outside. You absolute fool, you. If we want to hunt safe things, for right now, we'll hunt some rats. And man, I want the breeding pair of tortoises. Is that the goal for the rest of the playthrough today? Capture some tortoises? It's gotta be. It's absolutely got to be. There's nothing I'd like more in this world than some tortoises. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Okay, so put a little door on this side. A door on this side. Lovely. Can I have to run this through, or does it require cutting down first? There it is. Good. And then, another one of these. I don't know if ranching tortoises makes any sense, but I think it'll be a fun time anyway. And they'll be our very first breeding pair, and we'll see what comes of it. Gonna need names for tortoises after a bit. We'll do some giveaways on that one. Hey, the priest role is unfulfilled. Priest? Really? The ranchers want a priest, apparently. Where is that button? Is that in bio? Nope. Needs. Maybe it's... I think maybe you have to build a role in the social tab. That's where it is. Social. Okay, what is this role? We need a ritual spot first. This is part where Ideal Legends feel very strange to me. It doesn't seem to me that the ranchers are worshipping the animals. just that are cool with them. But if we do not have a high priest of animal handling, they get kind of freaked out. I think the running together of ideology and religion in the ideology DLC, while allowing interesting playthroughs, struggles a bit more with like straight ideologies. Because I don't know about you, but when I think about democracy, I don't say, we need a high priest of democracy. We need someone to... I mean, you could tell a story. You could tell a story about, like, voting as a ritual or whatever, but it's importantly different than a religious ceremony. That said, it's just a video game. Let's settle down a little bit. Ideology button. The Grand Altar is the eventual go there. How old are the pawns? I have no idea, actually. I've completely ignored their age. Let's check it out. Wizards is 29, Wrong is 20, and AAA, AA is 25. Think of democracy, think of a succulent Chinese meal, Democracy Manifest. Only our Australian, I can do a better job with that. That said, the Democracy Manifest guy died a month or so back, 2 months back. Feels bad, man. I have a lot of half-finished rooms. This game. I didn't turn off vegetables on this job. That is a problem. So there are a number of meals here that are meat and berries. Will they get cross over that? They really want this job. Okay, so ritual spot. We need a role for someone. So what does this job do? The open priest. The mousing over does not tell me. Alright, there's a high sheepdog and a creaturizer too. The open priest is a moral or spiritual leader who heads rituals and personally counsels the believers. It becomes active when you have 3 statuists. Alright, they convert and such. I believe that social is the important category for that. So who is the most socially of us all? Fairly sure it's the streamer. Also, friends, I just had a moment of horrifying realization. Usually before stream, I look to see what I'm teaching on a given day. And then, like, in the background while I'm streaming, I vaguely work on what to say in class. I just realized I have genuinely no idea what I'm teaching today. I know it's connected to what I said last time, but I have no idea what the students have read. Well, we'll figure that out after stream, but that's a weird feeling. That is the feeling of not doing one's job, I'm afraid. Well. Well. All right. Ask the students to remind me. I mean, I can probably do anything of this on the spot. Probably better though to spend a little bit of time considering what to say. Like, most especially for me is just the order of ideas. If I work through, like, here's the rough flow chart of what I need to do, it helps me feel a little better going in. But oh gosh, I swear that most teachers, most professors are far more organized than this guy right here. Please do not generalize out. I swear. Oh my goodness. It's fine. I'll look on the syllabus. No concerns at all. Social is a warden skill, I believe. So the highest and best is indeed Rog. Rog, I'm going to make you our... I love the name High Sheepdog. It's a very good name. The Open Priest. Guaranteed successful. I hope he doesn't want weird clothes. I gotta say, like, the weird clothes that some people want, where people are cranky unless they have their special hat on, is a little frustrating when it comes to battle and such. What you doing, AA? Currently spectating the rule change. May have to wait for the person to get there. There we go. I was worried they'd be spectating it from outside, like peeking through the door. What a weirdo. There's a lot of questionable moods right now. Most importantly is getting the smoke leaf going, but then also we really do better bedrooms. So I think the current order of things is tortoises, and finish this room. I mean, researching outdoors does give a penalty, correct? Yes, research is 53%. One issue is outdoors. That's the biggest problem. Maybe we should prioritize this if we ever want batteries. So AA, when you're done, please go ahead and... Oh, can you actually not give them a job while they're... Yeah, you can't queue jobs while they're having a little ritual here. Rog announces, I will be your priest. You will follow me. I'm the one who has the fancy staff. And AA says, okay, I guess. There you go. Role change made. Not the best speech of all time, but they're busy. They're farmers, they're ranchers, they're men of few words. Living in Nebraska, I saw this kind of couple over and over again, in which heterosexual couples, especially ones that were like 40 and older, the woman would be so gregarious, would be involved in volunteering, would go to church and lead organizations, and the man would mostly stand there going, what she says. The rain's good for the corn. There's this kind of pairing happened over and over again, where it seemed that the woman would put all of their stats into social, and the man would put all of his stats into farming, I suppose. I've seen that more in Nebraska than anywhere else. It seems the other place I've lived has been a little bit more even. And that's okay. Sounds very Nebraskan. Yeah. I think it might be similar in other Midwestern states, but I'm not sure on that. But it was definitely that way. Like the only topic, there's this one guy like lived 3 doors down, and I was trying so hard to integrate myself into the local neighborhood. Trying so very hard to make some friends, or at least like say hello to the neighbors. And so this guy who lived 2 doors down or 3 doors down would only open up if I asked him about University of Nebraska football. And then he would just absolute fire hose of information, going on about like the new quarterback, and does he have a chance at the majors, etc. All very challenging. All right, so the priest does want a hat called a broad wrap. Does the broad wrap require cloth? Because if so, I haven't made any cloth. Or his thoughts on Nick Frost? I believe he was strongly opposed to him, but it's been some years and I don't exactly follow football. And when I say that, I mean I don't follow football at all. Alright, we're gonna need some tailoring to make this guy happy. Electric tailoring bench going right here. Batteries, still a necessity. Also, we've now built into an area that can't support heavy things. Didn't quite realize that when I was building. That's the wrong button. Show me affordances, please. Yep, just one tiny little spot of sadness. Maybe we'll put a potted plant there or something. Oh, I do worry I'm a bit behind on what I should be doing. Also, can Rog reassure himself? No. Unfortunately, the preacher can only preach to others. There's an important Pagliacci, whatever it is, reference we made here. Bo Burnham also has this line about, come watch the comedian try to give you the one thing he cannot give himself. I think it's actually come watch the man with the slowly degrading mental health try to give the one thing to you he cannot give himself. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. You're not going to mental break, Rog. You're in bed, you're comfy cozy, your mood is genuinely 0. Oh boy. Why'd you get on the table, man? So because he was hunting, he was out and about and brought his lunch along. And so because out and about and bringing his lunch along, he's having trouble time there. So hopefully. So then the other Nebraska topic, corn. Our neighbor on the other side of the house was an older man whose sons owned a farm. Maybe he owned the farm, but his sons worked the farm. And once a year, he would have his pickup truck and park it in the driveway, and the back of the pickup truck would be entirely full of corn. And he would just give it to anyone who wanted any. So once a year, we made corn at home for free. And it was a nice time. I do kind of miss being part of that sort of community, right? The community of people I can speak to, number one, but also the community of people who are interested in helping her out somewhat. We're here in Japan, it's a little bit more, you take care of yourself unless things get like a disaster going. Wizard is finally researching 24/7. Wizard has light, it's great. What's the speed now? 71% out of 75. It's pretty dirty in there, need better flooring, etc. It's getting done. Got 7 meals. We need to hunt an animal again. And we gotta make Rog happier. So, AA will get stuff made, including the electrical bench here in a moment. And then we can use that to create a broad wrap, hopefully. Now, I'm fairly sure I am going to need clothing at some point, even if it's not right now. So we'll make a nice spot for cloth. Continue the growth. Cloth does not need to build super fast or grown super fast. I think broad wrap, though, cannot be made out of leather, unfortunately. What do I call you? Cloth factory. Cotton. King Cotton. Only referencing the march, I swear. Isn't Cotton the father on King of the Hill? The fellow who allegedly had like his legs blown off beneath the knees and like walks around it's something. I think Cotton Hill is a nice location anyway. Now, having made that name, we actually need to grow cotton there. We can't just name it and hope it all works out. He killed 50 men. There you go. Cotton Hill indeed. Rog is recovering a little bit. And how long do we get the marijuana? We're at 22%. I need to buy drugs if I can. I need to do like big... Actually, factually, what's your ideal Legion's position on drugs? How do you feel about recreational use? I don't see it. So maybe no big deal. Yep, seems not to be listed at all, so probably in line with individualism. You do what you want to do with your body. We are ranching libertarians out here. State of Montana, surely. Okay, once again, in his hunting, he is definitely going to eat away from the table. Get very, very bummed. Do you find any joy in shooting? It is not a joy to shoot. So we could have him just go mining. We could have him just go do plants in order to increase his happiness somewhat. I think that's the right call. Also, proximity to Panther is a slight concern. With that done, we're going to take you off of hunting and make sure that growing is first. It should have been already. I don't know why I didn't have it at level 2 with comparison to the other items. No more cooking for you, brother. Good. I should use the healing or whatever. So preach health. Increases wound healing, etc. I should use it a long time ago. Back when he's in pretty bad shape. Other than himself, everyone's in good shape. He has the burden of suffering upon him. We want to get rid of this also. Good. Rog, you're going to preach health onto AA to help a little bit. Best friends? Best friends? I told his story. He's healing a little faster now. He'll be at full condition very soon. Does tree cutting count as a source of joy? There's only the planting. He loves cutting things down. So we could have him focus on endless tree chopping until his mood's in a good shape, or at least not falling apart, thank goodness. Okay, turtle fence going up. Awesome. Gonna need some more meats. Need to organize the room a little better. Yeah, probably tomorrow will be the day of gosh, we need floors and gosh, we need defenses. Okay, what does it take for a broad wrap? And am I right in remembering it takes only cloth? If so, problems ahead. There it is. You make it out of wools, only wools, nothing but wools, etc. Well, that is the job. When we have wool, we'll get to it. Luckily, we can get that off of the alpacas. They're up to 83% growth. Very soon we'll get some there. That'll be good. All right. May have to go hunt something big. Panthers preferred. That it is raining right now, so fighting a meleeer while in rain is definitely not the smartest idea out there. If you zoom out all the way, this is a recent addition of the game in some sense. If you zoom out all the way, you can see random animals far more easily. Well, it seems that the Panthers have left behind these half-eaten creatures. And so, wizards, go get me those, please. I wasn't going to steal from the Panthers before, but now they're leaving more than a little trash. I really don't mind doing so. Concerned, of course, the Panthers will eat my beloved turtles. Gotta find more of those soon. Battery research is 1/4 done. Of course, I'm now sending my researcher to walk very far away in the rain. Terrible mood. Unpleasant, it's dark. Likely to be eaten by a grue. I think I'm going to add no more power consumers until we get the batteries going. With that said, I actually made a slight error here. I want the stone masonry desk on this side. We can reinstall. Once upon a time, you could not take apart, or you had to take apart some of the desks instead of move them straight away. Hey, Jarls, how's it going? Surviving's doing great. We've been playing the game now for, 4 hours or so, 3 hours or so. And it's coming right back to me in a way that feels pretty darn good. So I do appreciate all the hangouts today. I appreciate you remembering dear old Resorty from way back in the day, playing the Rimworld, and, I'm sure I'm making mistakes here. I'm sure it's all falling apart. We do need to make private bedrooms. I believe the pen is completed, though. So in the pen, we leave tortoises. Can tortoises not be ranched? Video game. Don't go breaking my heart. No. 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 Why? Why would you do that to me, video game? Okay. One moment here. You might be aware that I tend not to use something called mods, but tortoise farming. Ranching is the word. Ranching. Tortoise armor? No. Don't even joke about that. Tortoise ranching. They're like guinea pigs. I mean, you can farm a guinea pig. You just put them into boxes. I don't know. I feel profoundly dismayed. While I love this game, more importantly, I love the idea of farming turtles. Oh, man, this is fine. We like video games. Okay, that's fine. So we have an open slot for something else then, but for that a little bit later. Horses are not pet animals, must be retained for 7.5 days. Oh, they can be zone animals? Oh, okay. Okay, zone animals, super cool. Big sadness, not super cool. We're working on it. Okay, so emergency, we need to make bedrooms. I want to wait for Stone to do that, and I still kind of do. AA's in pretty good mood. I need a DLC to just shell out for later. Ban. What are other turtle-based jokes? Don't egg me on, I suppose, works. What are other turtle-based jokes? Anyone got a bit of wordplay involving plastrons? Oh, that's the word for the bottom part of a turtle shell, the plastron. Nope. The opportunity for a joke has plastroned me by. No, I don't think so. Not gonna happen this time. God. Chomp. So I'd like you to go make this. And they'll try to push stones out in order to make better bedrooms. That'll help Rog a little bit. We need to get the smoke leaf up to 65%. This is actually the second playthrough in a row where I've forgotten about a chemical fascination on a starting character. And I've aptly forgotten to like plant smoke leaf early. Indeed, they do take time to grow regardless. He would have been pretty cranky either way, I suspect. Can we lie to him and like give him some powder and say, "Oh, it's a brand new drug. It's called sugar." Sorry, sorry. Okay, so you, my friend, slate for right now. Slate should be saved for outer walls, probably. Do I see any other rocks nearby? Down here, there's some limestone. All right, let's be responsible players and make things out of limestone. So the outer walls made out of the slate as always. Who is the crafter in chief? Wizards, our researcher. All right, higher priority to get bedrooms than to get batteries. They both begin with B, but better. For a brief moment, I thought it was going to be an all-time alliteration grand prize. This, though, was not to be. Okay, so with Rog back in town, he should be eating on a table, no problem. Recreation unfulfilled. Oh, do we need variation? Are they bored of their current recreation? Most likely, yes. I mean, he's not that bored. Not that bored. Anyway, we can add some other possibilities. They can go at the table. They have social events. We can add in also the little chess table so they can sit and have a good time, talking over the possibilities of strategy. I can make nice little chairs also. Have to be good. Get back to it. What you cook, man? Oh, is this situation? I forgot. I forgot. When you have your characters throw food on the ground, they then have the issue of not being able to count it. And so, that's not great. So he would attempt to make food genuinely forever. We still need to get the fridge/freezer going. This thing is now for higher than priority importance, and the meals just live there except for the hack survival meals. Part of the game is saying that we have no food at all. The game is what's known as a liar in this case. But it's stone getting made fantastic. I'm going to use the planning tool to figure out what are they trying to make here. Many of you know my preferred bedroom size is 5x5 internal, and the main reason for that is so people come by and say, why are you making rooms that size, you fool? And then I can say, haha, engagement. So size 7 is 5x5 internal, I believe. So starting here, we go to 7s and wall here. So make the wall out of limestone if you prefer. No, I've actually been just quite surprised at how insistent people are on 5x5 being a profound error of play. And, I kind of like it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, on a wall. It's 5 correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. And then, this is the part where it gets a little awkward because of the situation with affordances. So they come in after my trap card. Yeah, the number of things I do on stream, because I find them funny, but other people, I don't want to say hate them, other people want to complain about them, maybe. I don't know. It's a kind of like needling of people, maybe, which I think is like perhaps not terribly nice. At the same time, why is 5x5? No, this one can't be 5x5, unfortunately, because there's water here you can't build on, so you use like wood and bridges and so on, I believe. So it's a fun little room. It's a bonus room. It'll be okay. But 5x5 rooms are apparently larger than pawns need. So the metagaming position on rooms is the room should be of such size that the pawn finds it acceptable without any excess size. Because any excess you have, blah, 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 etc. That's how it goes. But, you know, I have fun. 5x5 allows the door to be in the middle. Hey. I agree with you. I agree, it looks good, it is good, etc. But that's not how you do these things. How you do these things with these playthroughs, especially at the hardest difficulty, right? A lot of people who are worried about making meta rooms are concerned with playing at such a high difficulty that every single decision about building one makes can be determinative of whether you survive. And I don't find it especially fun to make that high meta play connected to the kind of play I do. Normally. As most meta rooms be bed back up against the room, bed up against the door, yes, because that way when the colonist gets into bed, it does not have time to establish its room is too small. It takes the size of the hallway and use that as its sleeping size, as opposed to the smaller coffin-like room. Rog just had a little flirty moment. Rog flirted with Wizards by telling a story about the market. Wizards gave a minimal response. Hey baby, I want to tell you this story about the market I heard a while back. This little story about the market, it's one you might enjoy. You might think the stock market, you might think you might think this might be about, what markets are there? The market for labor, but no. It's a little market story about some animals you might care about. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy reminds me of you. This piggy asked, do you want to rhyme here? Good. Okay. It didn't work, though. The attempted affectionate situation failed entirely. Limestone game build, that's lovely. We only have 50 or so. It's all right. You didn't realize the little piggy went to market. I know. When I was but a boy, I was like, this is a fun little story. I love pigs. Pigs are fun. And then in the long term, it turns out, you know. These are maybe not great. All right. Got plenty of food. Dark little base right now. Bit by bit it doth grow. I will say honestly and assuredly, other than the trap line here, we have no meaningful defense. We do not have cover. We do not have like good shooters other than the one guy. It's all a bit of a mess right now. But don't worry, we will persevere because we have the heart of a hero, right? Isn't that things like high school football coaches say? You gotta want it more than they do. The team that wants it more wins it more. And so we're gonna say that we in fact want it more, and that will surely help us to win in any playthrough. I'm not sure about this one team. The number of times I've been told that. I mean, I don't want to say I'm a bit of a loser, but when it comes to physical activities, I don't do super well in general. And so having coaches tell me you didn't want as much as the other guy, like, yes, I did. I really, really wanted it. Like, I understand it if it's like some long-term sense, right? If you really want to accomplish something, then you spend your time training, you spend your time weightlifting, whatever. But in the actual moment of competition, insisting that someone or someone else wants something more just seems problematic and false and wrong to me. But with that said, I'm not a coach, I'm just some guy. AA has hit construction level 5, began at 2, now having significant familiarity. Yeah, construction? I know that guy. I can get you him if you need to. They can play chess together now, though of course chess is normally solo in this game. All good, all good. Dining room is now awful quality. It dropped from being dull to awful. Probably dirty there. One thing I'll do to help out a little bit is I'll put some limestone flooring right at it and in front of it. Try to keep some of the dirt out. A little welcome mat there, all nice. Do I play chess? I do not play chess. At various points I've considered learning chess on stream. I know some streamers have really enjoyed doing so, and some viewers really enjoy seeing that kind of thing. I've mentioned before that I do not play chess because when I tried to learn as a child, my uncle embarrassed me over and over again and did not tell me what I was doing wrong. Every time I lost, he would say, well, let's play again. And I'd say, how? And he'd say, you'll figure it out. And I didn't. All right, finally. Rog did get the mental break. He's decided to go dig up Llama. Llama, the first attacker, is with us now. Rama, god of the Indian pantheon, is with us now. Behold! So Rog's gonna wander around for a while, talking about corpses, making vaguely necromanceric sounds, and you know that's how it goes. Should you keep embarrassing me when I learned chess on stream? Maybe. What'd y'all think? I guess I'm gonna give a poll. I should do a poll once a day at least to boost engagement. And this is a real question. Learn chess on stream ? That'd be fun. Let's not do. Either way is cuckoo. Please vote now. I'm just curious what you think. Like I said, I know it can be interesting, but it is a game I do not have competence in. And it's not a super exciting game, right? Where I can play my first-person shooters I'm bad at and go, ha ha hee hee, I missed again. When it comes to chess, I'm not sure what kind of excitement there might be. But who knows? I'm always up for trying things at least once and seeing how it goes. And allegedly, I'm intelligent enough I should be able to do okay. Have you ever tried chess puzzles? I have not. I played some chess back in the day on a DOS game. It was some sort of when you kill other pieces, you'd see a little pop-up of the king hitting knight in the head. I loved it very much. The game of chess is like philosophy. You're bad at both. Let's not do, it says 45% of y'all, 30% that'd be fun, 25 either way is cuckoo. I appreciate the votes. We'll see. It's one of these things I might try one day and see how it goes. And Battle Chess was the game. Thank you all for remembering that, very helpful. Bedroom game made, it's great. The daily chess puzzle, I guess we could start that way, and just see how it goes. But I think there's some part of me that wants to know, if I spent time on this, could I find a way to boost my elo? Right? I'd never be a grand champion by any means, but could I improve at it? Because I have this sense I don't know. I have this sense that if I put my mind to intellectual affairs, I can get better at them. Other than studying Japanese, good God, it was a rough weekend. I had a bit of a breakdown with my inability to understand someone speaking. She was speaking so fast that I could only catch is she speaking in a positive or in a negative? Is she affirming or negating? It was a rough week on the language front. And, yeah. My wife suggested I should get another children's book, which is, fun. It's just where I am right now. Oh, there's this children book of I can do it myself. It teaches children a lot of important behavioral cues for their lives. The one that is most striking to me as an American is there's a 4-page section on how to evaluate your feces for health. That surprised me in a book for 5-year-olds. But good to know. Good to know these things. And it included onomatopoeia words. So you learn about different density words, like is it puffy? Is it dense? Great fun. So that's the level we're at right now. Trying to learn about the things I can do myself, like how to go cook rice and so on. You learn the verbs on the way, etc. So what a good time. This weekend I had a bit of a breakdown though. A bit of like staring at the wall and saying I will never be competent at this language. Because as I said to Noms this weekend, it feels like I've begun climbing the mountain. I've done like serious language work in the past few months, but then it just feels so insufficient compared to what actually needs to get done, and that's hard. I've climbed a decent hill, but I look up and say, oh wow, that mountain is not just the hill. It is a lot. There's a lot going on. So we can go and remove this wooden fence, let our fine animals have a little more space. That's good. But I'm not going to whine about Japanese on stream. Don't you worry. As long as I speak competent English, that's all I need for streaming. What more can anyone ever use? Alright, so we have a 5 there. We're going to go put a door in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So club over here. That little door in the middle is always boop, boop. And the same thing here. I kind of like the idea of leaving a room inside of a room as a reminder of how things once were. But I do recognize that might be a little ridiculous. And actually, there's a university, or a college rather, I read about a couple years ago, and they wanted to build a new student building, or the student union kind of building, because the old one was old and didn't have certain kinds of amenities and structure they really wanted it to have. But the alums and the current students loved the building so very much, and so they had a PR problem until they promised to build the new building around the old building. And so the old building is now like various kinds of offices inside the building. There's like this brick wall structure in the middle of the new building. I think it's an absolutely delightful way of solving a conflict that may have disrupted the giving, if nothing else. So it's a kind of construction I would have never thought of myself. Like, you have to get rid of the old to make the new, most likely, but pretty cool anyway. Alright, gonna move some beds out pretty soon. Gotta finish building. Limestone we have plenty of, so I'm going to say let's hold off on limestone for now. Let's please suspend you. Save that. With that suspended, I believe it's the case that Wizard returned to doing the work of research. We need to get ranching of animals. Like, I think elephants may be the way to go. They're so huge, and I believe they can be tamed at a level we have right now with no chance of being attacked. But I suspect if I kill any elephants on stream, at least a few of you are going to say, Rizordi, those animals are more intelligent than you are. Rizordi, they should be eating you, not the other way around. And you're not wrong exactly, but I'm the one with the opposable thumbs. And so what's intelligence count for compared to the boom, boom, boom of the shoot guns? Wrong is back again. Very good. I remember correctly that Japan has 2 ages of building, historical and less than 50 years old. So not quite that, Commander Keen. So there's 3 things, I suppose. Number 1, yes, in Japan there's some very historical buildings. Number 2, a number of buildings may have disappeared in the 1940s for reasons no one knows, like a time machine or a ray that caused them to go away. Bingo, bango, just like that. Number 3, Japanese folks in general want brand new houses. They are not so big into buying used houses on the whole. Long story there. And so most Japanese houses are built to be replaced every 30 years. So residences every 30 years, houses or buildings built after the Great Disappearance in the 1940s, and then the older stuff are probably the 3 main categories. There you go. Hope that helps understanding the architecture around these places. Bedrooms getting built. Dining room now mediocre. Hey, go in the right direction. And some meals and not much else. Friends, it is the case, though, that a little ad break is coming your way. It is the case it's now 2 p.m. Today's stream flew by in the way that only Rimworld can for me. Actually, Victoria 3 can also, but in such a really, really fun way. I want to thank you for hanging out today. I hope you had a good time spending time with me. We're going to take 3 minutes of doing a little bit of crossword. We're then going to raid someone. We're going to go and bring our community over to another channel to say hello and offer some affirmation and so on. If you want to stick around for that one to help encourage some other streamer, that'd be cool. That said, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this game. I'll be back tomorrow with hopefully another fun stream, all we ever want. Thank you again for being here, though. If you liked it, you know the follow button is, you know where the subscription button is, you know where all these things is. Okay, ancient serfs. Ancient serfs. It's something involving people who worked the land without owning land. What though? I have no idea. A live-action remake of a 1992 Disney movie, Aladdin apparently, was released in 2019. A cute yellow character voiced by Ryan Reynolds. I have absolutely no idea. 1966 Bergman psychodrama. I mean, the word persona fits there. I have no idea though. Thrown out. I said exiled earlier. Doesn't fit. Ejected, possibly? If that's wrong and that's wrong. Yeah, ejected, like thrown out of a, what's it called? Plane, for example. Past that, we got however quickly. Oh, on the other hand, however quickly, in your little text messages. Hindu title of respect. I have no idea. I mean, the word Shiva would fit here if H is wrong, but that's not a title of respect. I don't know. A quick summary is a gloss. A movie for which Brad Pitt learned how to fly a spaceship. Altera. Is that a kind of car? Brother of Electra. I just can't remember. Script embellishment. A serif. Serif, the script like a typeface. Awesome. Origin story in which Send in the Clowns is sung ironically. An origin story. I have no idea. Aggregate. I said before aggregate can mean some. I guess mix also. I did say like aggregate. Could be right. Palme d'Or winner Sedu. No idea. What the dude is known for. Hey! I said the dude abides. What's he known for? Abiding. I got the wrong grammatical form. Okay, topic of contention, the marriage story. Let's see what is what. Marriage story. A mortgage. Anemia. No idea. Atonement. Yeah, it definitely means like forgiving. To be atoned is to be... No, atonement is the attempt to seek forgiveness. A penance. Good. To the downs then. Told. Alerted. One horse carriage. I have no idea. I think persona might be right. So we're going to say carriole. Not like that's right at all. Islamic veil is the hijab. I could not get that one earlier. Squeezed. So squeezing someone, like demanding money of them. Or demanding something of them. What I don't know. Linku de something. Winner of the Queer Palm Award. No idea. Stop signs. An octagon, not a hexagon, you fool. Lathers. I like this ending. Ancient serfs with an H. I wonder if that's one I just don't know. I'm guessing an S ending? Oh, Sudses. That's a terrible word. I hate it. An Agatha Christie character I do not know. That's a Natalia Dragomoff. Seems similar for a Dragomirov, some vaguely Russian character. Natalia, probably. Last one for now. Warm relief. Hot Wave. No idea. Okay, enough right now. Let's go and pause the game there. Let's go and look at the button here. Nope, button here. And check out who's streaming that we may share our community with them. Also says there's 2 people from the Hot Potato stream right now. Oh, there's Snoot. Snoot and I are both doing Rimworld? What? And she's winning? Now, my sense is people have left since, I went to Crossword. I'm losing in the Rimworld directory. Absolutely outrageous. Fight. It's fine, whatever. So Scavenging Mechanic, I've been told, is part of the Rimworld Hot Potato. Let's go ahead and send the quote-unquote love over there. And then probably should do Snoot it. So, yeah, let's do Snoot tomorrow. So we say hi here. Resorty, hey. We'll see if they respond. Oh. They have a thing that pops up when you say hi.
Hey, Resorty.
Not a huge fan, but whatever. Friends, you're gonna raid this person. In just a moment when you get there, consider saying hello, friend. I will put a little command in chat that you can...
Some random hot potato event.
Yeah, that you can, what's the phrase for it? Copy and paste if you want to. So we'll do a Resorty hello, friend. Which I think followers can use also. And we'll say happy Rimworld. And then again do Resorty hello, friend. Alright, there you go. If you want to copy that into chat, you're welcome to do so. When you get there, have a good time. Look at that amazing Rimworld playthrough. Absolutely crazy. Alright, have a good time. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Thanks.
Buttons right there. Resorty is another person doing the charity hot potato coming up at the end of this month. So if you want to see another person who